Hello, Internet! I don't know why I'm Russian. This is Dungeon Dwellers channel, and we're gonna play some Dungeons and Dragons and stuff. And yes, stuff. I'm sorry, but you're old enough to be my father.
No, Josh. What? I am your father.
Pretty sure I'm older than you. Can't do that.
Not by much, though. I think.
You didn't know he's a time traveler?
Oh, is that what this is?
Yeah, me and Keanu, baby.
Right. Anyway, we are playing in our Myths of Tal'Dorei campaign, where we travel around the continent, or I should say the newly formed Republic state of Tal'Dorei. I am going to take a step back and let the players handle the recap from last session.
What?
I'm old. I have Alzheimer's, so...
We didn't play last week. I don't remember what happened. So we were in town, and we went to a bar, and the bar served mermaid, and so Zodos wanted to take care of the people who were such a serving mermaids, so we killed some
and
people.
derailed the entire campaign.
Yep. That's pretty much what happened.
Like a train carrying toxic substance in a B movie.
Wow, that was good. I like that.
Yeah.
And true.
Yep. So I convinced the landlord to tell me who sold it to him, and the guy was a halfling with a Hydra earring who apparently worked for the clasp. So then we waited for the halfling.
I thought I was the one that persuaded him to tell us.
These are notes from his character's perspective, though.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
They're gonna get real funky in a minute. So we waited at the bar for him to come back, as ironically his next shipment was due soon. Later that day he arrived with 2 goons, and we checked the cargo. We found some bodywork legs, and then we confronted him, and then Curse jumped and punched him in the face. So
Yeah, that's
cool.
right.
And then we beat them, but the halfling didn't survive. But we captured the other 2, who told us where they packed the crates up. A place called Faramir Basin, which there's a supply ship that is there on Owlet Bay on Thursdays, which is super annoying because we only play Wednesdays. But technically it's Thursday here when we finish, so I count it.
Okay.
And Kurt's mission of not killing a single character continues to fail. At this point, you might as well just have your character eat meat and just get it over with.
No. Don't tell me how to play my character.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Pretty much what happened. So, also, I think, we've been handling the travel times a little off. So from Iman to Kaimel is, like, by average travel times, Iman to Kaimel is 16 days. Just to give you an idea. So Kaimel, where you guys are at, to Joran Village is about the same distance. Kaimel to Western would be 9 days, and then this is only like the major settlements, so from Western to Joran Village would probably be like another 5 or so. So we've been kind of skimming on travel times, but that's okay.
Well, we were on exceptionally fast horses. And
really
wagons.
fast horses, and they always died because you guys pushed them too hard. That's why you never had any horses when you got to town.
Well, I mean, you know, they say you can't lead a horse to water.
I mean, you can lead a horse to water.
You just can't make it drink.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's their own fault, really.
So
So we're gonna go to Eamon.
well,
Eamon?
Eamon, Emon.
Come on.
Emon.
Same.
Let's see how Eamon's doing at Eamon.
Well, I mean, it really depends.
Yeah, because we wanted to head to the island, right?
Yep, you were wanting to go to Visa Island because you've been told that that's where the Dead Man's Eye is, this large gem that you're supposed to recover to break the curse of the silver globe.
Oh, and us without turn on dead.
And
we've got Punchy.
there are rumors of a lot of undead on the island. Actually, whoever's trained in history can make a history check. See what you know. See what you know about Visa Island.
I know everything.
Okay. Well, you know where it's located. It's on the map right there.
Don't we know it's like infested with zombies or something?
That's what you were told. So, Visa Isle is an island of fire and death.
Oh, so I'm gonna like it there.
Those who have
that sounds
explored its
dramatic.
dense jungles and returned claim only to have found common wild pigs and at worst unusually large fire beetles and mantises.
So no Russes?
They were the lucky ones. Raskar, you know of a half-orc in Amon who occasionally does archaeology work for the council. He barely survived the attack from the Chroma Conclave on Amon just after having returned from Visa Isle doing research. He's one of the few people who have actually came back with notes and things written down from the island. Unfortunately, all of it was destroyed in the attack. So he's the only person you know of who actually has a first-hand account of the island. And he is located in Amon.
I guess we're heading there. Talk to Mr. Half-Orc, the relentless one who refuses to die.
He was extremely lucky.
He went down to 0 hit points and used his relentless during and came back up to 1. He's good.
God.
Alright. Can we have a short, long rest now, so I can?
You can all have. So, did you leave the guy restrained, or did you give him to the authorities?
I would have suggested we give him to the authorities.
He would have gone to the authorities.
He would have. Okay.
And then of course you've got to put something else on the tracker.
What do you guys have on there? What do I need? What am I missing?
Little something we created 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah, I will as soon as you bring him about.
Okay.
Rest. Are you guys going to take a short rest here? Or are you going to take a long rest? You're going to stay in town until you're all rested up? Long? Okay. Okay.
Start taking a long rest.
Long rest. Everybody's good.
Take a long rest, find a carriage, and get on the road.
I'm also going to, before we actually completely leave town, right outside town, I'm going to take about 10 minutes.
Okay. Are you doing this in secret, or are you doing it in plain sight of your party members?
Plain sight's fine. I don't care.
Okay. So, you guys start to travel west, and Raskar stops for a moment and takes a little bit of time And where were you guys at? You guys were over by four. I mean, no, you were in Keimel. So as you guys are traveling south, would you just go back up? Which route are you taking? Are you going back up towards the Silvercut Crossroads, or are you going down on the Wildwood Byway to catch the Emerald Path? You could go either way.
Seems like the north way, the Silvercut Roadway would be fastest.
Yeah, Silvercut Roadway would be the fastest. So north,
Also, there's traffic.
west. Plus, I'm assuming that's probably the way my messenger went.
Okay. Yeah, that would be the way your messenger had gone. So you guys start heading north to go around the Iron Seat Ridge and head west on the Silvercut Roadway. And Raskar stops for a minute and begins casting a spell. And when he's finished, down from the mountainside, you all see this large, celestial-looking, wingless dragon.
Oh.
Wait, is this one of the ones we have to kill?
As it approaches, I will walk over to it and hop on.
It just, like, as soon as you start approaching, it just kneels down, expecting you to do exactly what you've done.
So
it rises back up.
that's okay.
This,
We'll just take the carriage.
this thing stands about the same height as a warhorse.
It's pretty big.
It's a big creature.
What's his challenge rating?
You can't transform into this
Why?
because it's not a beast.
No, but I wanna. When I learn polymorph, I will.
Well, when you learn polymorph, sure, I will give you the stat block. Did you have a name for this creature?
That's exactly what I was I couldn't figure it out, so I had to. We're gonna keep it that for the time being.
All right, we'll just leave it at that for now. So you begin to travel. It's gonna take a while. It's about 2 weeks and 2 days. So your steed does not go on the party sheet. Okay. Whoever wants to take point, you can make a survival check to follow the road.
I'll do it.
You have advantage. Hey, subscriber! Thanks, Tom. That's pretty good.
Roads are not hard to follow.
That is pretty good. So you follow the Silvercut roadway with no issues for a good little bit. It takes you a couple days, but you finally started to put the Iron Seat Ridge behind you and travel forth. Do you guys have rations, food, water, that sort of thing?
I got rations.
Okay.
Yes,
I have.
I'm pretty sure we would have stocked up before we left Kaimel.
I imagine the druid might be able to make.
I can make
Good berries.
water,
Or
Good-
good.
and
good
I know I
berries.
could do good berries should we
Yeah.
need to.
I thought I had rations.
It doesn't matter. You get good berries.
But they're surprisingly not very good.
I know they're pretty nasty.
They're berries. Yeah.
Blech.
Well, maybe then you don't get a good berry.
I'll eat
So-
a berry.
Just give me one more check, and then somebody else roll percentile.
So you want me to make a survival with advantage?
And I'll roll a percent.
Okay.
Hey, who won the dice roll tonight?
Gary did. Yeah.
Being the only one that did like anything half decent.
And a 10 on percentile.
Yeah, that was literally my best roll for the day because everything else has been shit. Except for my history.
Okay. That is nothing. Alright, so as you guys travel along, all of the stories about bandits and things you've heard prove to be untrue. The road is completely clear as you guys travel it.
Well, I mean, they're probably seeing this huge, gigantic dragonborn riding this huge, gigantic celestial dragon, so they're probably staying away. That's all.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, just so you guys are aware, that thing doesn't go away. Like, that's his steed until it dies, and then he can just cast the spell
Right.
again and summon it back.
Or until he dismisses it.
Or until he dismisses it, yep.
Cool.
Yep.
It's pretty great.
So, you guys continue to travel west, and... Oh, look! It's a mon. This place is huge.
By the way, I've got to, I gotta change a stat on this sheet.
What? What sheet? Your sheet?
This sheet that I have.
What do you need to... What's up?
Well, you might have to change it
Why?
because I don't know if I can.
I don't think it's gonna let you change anything. Oh,
Right.
I see.
Its intelligence isn't proper.
Oh,
Is
what's
it
that
dumb?
supposed to be per the spell?
Has to be
6.
At least.
Is it dumb or is it too
it-
smart for its own good?
If it's lower than 5, it becomes a 6.
Ah,
Gotcha. Okay. So... Let's see. Zodos and Kirsch have never been to Iman, right?
Probably
no,
not.
I lived underwater for many years.
Okay. So Iman is the cultural heart of human civilization on the continent. And it's the Republic's capital. It is the nexus of politics, justice, business, industry, and education within the realm. If there is a decision to be made about Tal'Dorei, it happens here. There is... I'm just going to show you guys a picture of this on the webcam. I don't know if you guys can see that. That is Amon.
I have that book, so
Yeah, you do, but the other two don't. This is Amon. You guys are not approaching from the coast. You're coming in from the other side. So you see these huge
Well, we see obviously the other side of that picture, so we
The
see
other side of the picture, right? These huge white castle spires.
So, open the book and flip the page so we can see the other side of the picture.
That's not how it works.
Thank you, Gary. I was trying to get him there, but he was too smart
That's
for
not
that.
how it works. So Razgar, you would know that the road you guys are coming in on, and we'll say it's probably somewhere around midday when you approach town, and the guards on this side of town immediately step aside when they see you. They don't ask any questions. They don't say anything about your traveling companions. Nothing. They just step aside and, sir, as you pass by.
Good day.
I will bow my head and continue on through.
Okay. As you come into this very large city, to the right side of the road is Abdar's Promenade. To the left is the Erudite Quarter.
Erudite, maybe?
Erudite? Maybe. Abdar's Promenade is essentially the open marketplace district. It makes up nearly a quarter of the city and is just a large marketplace. It is immense with imports from as far as Marquette, which is all the way across the world.
Don't remind me. Still morning.
Marquetta.
Marquette.
I mean, technically, she's not gone. You've got her in your pocket.
Yeah, but I can't talk to her.
Yeah.
Have you tried?
I mean,
The
I could, but I don't know if she would
Erudite
talk back.
Quarter acts as a center for higher education for studious pursuits. Not just for the city, but for the entire realm of Tal'Dorei. People travel here from all over to study. You imagine that Jorund, the individual that you know who has seen things here before, could probably be found in either the Erudite Quarter, the Temple District, which is on the far end of town, or in the port.
Hmm.
We're probably gonna need to go to the port anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm also going to send my Majordomo and my my other follower home,
Okay.
so that they don't have to worry about getting. Well, send them home away from my messenger unless he's already there.
Actually, by the time, little bit of backtracking, I guess, because by the time you all made it to around where it says the Blade Shimmer shoreline on the map, that part of the road, that's kind of where you met back up with them.
Okay. So yeah, I'll send them all back to the house, and tell them to carry on and do what they would do without me, because who knows if I'm coming back from this or not.
Right. Yeah. Of course.
Oh, I mean, if we're on an island, I might. Because I can swim.
So from there, I will. I guess I'll ask one of the guards if they had seen where what was his name?
Jorland Vor.
Yeah. I'll ask one of the guards if they know where he's at this specific point in time.
Make an investigation check. So you're traveling through this massive city, asking a guard. Okay. So he. Yes, sir. Last I heard, he was in the port district, trying to hire a crew to go back to Visa Isle.
Perfect. That's exactly where we want to go. So I will head to the port district and find him.
Okay.
Just gonna follow Raskar.
You're getting a lot of stares. Not just because you are a representative of the council.
But because I'm a gigantic friggin' dragon horse?
Because of your steed, yes.
It's fine.
Yeah, you're getting a lot of looks. And then you've got those two who are following behind you. You still got the cart, yeah?
I would imagine.
Okay. Now that is pulled by 1 or 2 horses, I don't remember.
I think it was 2 oxen.
Oh,
or was it?
It was 2 horses.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was horses or ox.
From the
This isn't the Oregon
guys.
Trail.
It was 2.
2 horses. Okay. So you head over to the port.
So these are just cart horses, right?
Yeah, there's a
They're not like riding horses.
standard. You could ride them.
I don't even know if I know how to ride a horse.
I definitely do not, because I haven't seen a horse until this period that we come to.
And I'm kind of assuming that you have webbed feet, so it probably wouldn't feel so good having them webbed feet in stirrups.
I actually do not. I have like a fin on my arm.
Oh, okay. So they don't have seahorses where you come from?
Yes, but it's not the same because the seahorse just goes. And actually,
Sorry, I couldn't keep a straight face with that.
Oh my god.
but they're also very small. We normally ride like sharks or some shit into battle. Pretty dope.
Horse.
Riding a horse is pretty much like riding a shark, I would assume, with the exception of the big fin. You don't have to worry about bumping any.
It's got a hole you get to hold on to, and then there's. So you can go upside down on a horse.
Well, no, horses are.
I mean, you could, but
And it's not
You
exactly the
could,
same
but
as riding a shark then.
You could, but you end up being smushed by the horse.
It's not, so it's very different from riding a shark.
Well, concept-wise, it's the same. You guide it with the reins, and you ride on its back, and it carries you where you gotta go.
so are we at the port?
Yes.
Like your port sounds.
You're welcome.
That's very portly.
Doesn't look too portly to me.
You
It is
are.
a big city.
It is a huge city. Big city.
Big boy. This one.
Big city. There are almost 300,000 people packed in here. Large city. Have you been to the Cloudtop district? Of course you haven't. That's a thing.
Of course you
That is a thing in this city. The Cloud Top District. That's where the giant castle is that you can see from a long way away.
You mean the giant castle in the clouds?
In the clouds. Yes, it is. It is in the clouds. As a matter of fact, from the picture, it's in the clouds. The port. Jesus Christ. Where are you going?
We need to find a ship's captain.
I would imagine that we would be going towards a gathering area where people would gather in, like a tavern or a
I'd say I'm gonna look for like
a
help
port
on
master's
boat.
dock or something.
Okay.
Well, maybe if we go to a tavern that's near on the port, that looks like it's got all the captains go to.
Is there a notice board nearby?
I thought you couldn't read.
That doesn't mean you can.
That's very true.
Is there a
And can
notice
I
board
look
nearby?
for a notice board?
Sure, make an investigation check.
I'm
As
also,
you look around.
I don't find it.
I'll head to the harbor master's office.
Okay, so you are going to the Oxen Banner. Is what the harbor master, the shipping guild here is called. So you head there. There is a message board.
So what are we looking for?
That's a good question. What are you looking for? You guys are looking. You're trying to find Jarland.
Oh no, I was asking Kirst.
Look for something that says help wanted.
Help wanted. Do I see anything that says help wanted?
Quite a few things.
What one sounds cool.
Are you looking for something specific, or are you looking for something?
I am looking for the thing that's the coolest thing on there because I don't know what he wants help wanted for. But I assume if I'm gonna have to get roped into some kind of thing, I want it to at least be half decent.
Let me pull up my notes.
I do know who we're looking for, right?
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
sure that I would have told you. Not to mention, you probably heard me asking the the guard for where the guy would be.
Right. Jarland, is that his name?
Jarland. Gorlund. That makes no sense at all. There's a notice about note. Nope, that's not the note. I thought there was going to be a note to read. Apparently, there's not. Randomly generated quest lines.
Fail. I wonder if I have anything about dead mermaids.
There is so there's a note on there signed by somebody named Despair, who is wanting a relic transported before an imminent invasion. She's offering 89 pieces of silver.
I'm gonna give that one to him.
You giving it to me?
Yeah, she's after someone to help her transport some kind of weird relic.
Well, no. See, we're looking for the notice from Jarland.
Oh, you just said you were looking for one that said please help, so I found one that was pretty cool. But it's okay. I'm sure Despair will do really, really good by herself. Can I see if there's a note from Jordan?
There is a note from someone named Jorland. It says they are looking to hire a crew to escort him to Visa Isle to conduct research.
I will pluck it off. Found it.
Where does it say to meet him?
You look on the notice.
Oh, back. Sorry.
And the ship is, ironically or not, named the Quest.
Apparently, we need to find a ship called the Quest.
Well, it's a start.
Can I look at the note and see where it says quest and try to like memorize what the letters are, so I can spot it?
Sure. Make an intelligence check.
I'll point it out to him so he knows what the word is.
No!
It's okay. You'll get it eventually.
I don't know. I don't think I'm.
Before we leave, you know what I should totally do? We should totally go to a bookshop to see if maybe we can get you like a how to read book.
Well, I guess we'll have some time on the ship.
Exactly, and this is like probably the best place to. We should find like a magic shop.
I hate you so much right now.
It's only because you know where I'm gonna make you take me.
Oh, I know where you're gonna make me take you.
Man, I have 1,313 copper pieces to spend, and I'm ready to go.
10 gold? 100 gold?
I have 1,313 copper pieces, please. Thank you. Call it by its name. Sure, I'm for giving me that many.
Alright.
Yeah, so we'll. There wouldn't be like a place where you would find a list of where all the ships are docked, right?
The shipping guild, yes.
Okay, cool. Then we'll just head to
Yeah,
Jandar then.
Onyx Banner.
So Jandar, wow, Raskar even.
Which is where Raskar went already. So, Raskar, while they're looking at the notice board, you go to the Onyx Banner.
I will walk in and look for the person that's in charge.
There looks to be a male figure, human, behind the counter, who sees you and immediately just kind of acts like he's doing something to keep busy.
So is this fellow kind of portly? So I'll sorry. I will approach the counter, and I will ask, "Excuse me, sir. I'm looking for a man named Jorland.
Oh, okay.
Would you happen to know where he's at?"
Jorland. Hang on. Let me check my book. Oh, here he is.
Also, no need to be nervous. I'm friendly.
Okay. He's on the quest.
Well, yeah, I know he's on the quest. That's what I'm here for.
No. The ship. It's named the Quest.
Ah, okay. Where exactly is that ship?
If you just follow the water, it's the 6th or 7th ship down.
Ah, thank you. I will turn and exit making sure not to hit anybody with my tail.
Good to know.
I just feel I have to keep mentioning that so you don't make me roll to make sure I don't knock anybody over.
Well. Okay. So you exit, and when you do, you see Rasgar and Zodos standing next to the message board, and Zodos is like pointing to
Who?
Zodos and Kursk. Sorry. You see Zodos like pointing out letters on this notice, and Kursk just like throws his arms up and doesn't understand what he's trying to tell him.
I will walk over and, well, guys, I know where the boat's at that our friend Gorland is on.
Oh, cool, because we know the name of the boat.
Yeah, it's called the Quest.
Right.
And it's just right over that way, and he'll point behind himself.
Perfect.
You point over towards where you were told the ship was, and you do see it. It is a medium-sized ship. It has 2 masts, and there's a large amount of activity around this ship already.
I will turn to Kursk and, well, at least it's not a dinghy.
True.
And something strange kind of catches your attention about this ship.
Is it glowing?
It has, on the side that you can see it, there is a section of it towards the rear of the ship. It looks like this flat disc attached to the side, and it is glowing blue.
Can I make some kind of a check to try to identify what that might be?
You can make an Arcana check.
I'm not trained in Arcana.
I am. I don't know if I
Hmm.
can. I don't know if I can see it.
You say you're not trained in Arcana?
I'm not.
So, they're not common, but you have heard of the occasional sky ship
Interesting.
that they tend to travel long distances. Rasgar, you would know that most of the time these don't make port. They dock at the skyport in the Cloudtop district. So it is kind of strange to see a skyship in the water.
That's interesting. A skyship docked in port instead of at the Cloud District. Oh well, let's go.
Well, it still works in water, doesn't it?
It appears to be floating.
Maybe it's broken.
That's a possibility. I think I just heard Mickey Mouse.
Disney, please not again.
I did not mimic any particular copyrighted person. I just
Nope, not you.
happened to cough.
I just heard a name.
Yeah, start walking towards the ship.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's the plan.
But don't we need to go to the shop first?
We should probably try to find passage before we go anywhere. At least secure our spot on the ship.
Okay.
Securing a spot on a ship's not going to be an issue.
You know that travel by skyship, if it is in fact going to be traveling through the air, it's not cheap. Running that sort of magic for long periods of time uses up a lot of material resources, and the going rate, and I'm only telling this because you're from here and you're representative of the council, the going rate for skyships is 2 gold per mile per passenger.
Oh,
So they take copper?
So even as a representative of the council, they may give you a discount, but it's not going to be free.
we're gonna work on the boat, right?
That's what you're here to find
Well,
out.
I mean, but we're part of the crew for the quest. I think we'll be fine.
I'm just gonna start walking towards the ship.
Okay. As you get closer to the ship, you see outside there is a half-orc who is dressed in vestments, but he looks like he's obviously he's preparing to travel. He has more of a travel vestments on, if that makes any sense. And he is pointing at boxes and yelling at people. No, no, no! This goes here and that goes up there. And stuff like that. As you guys
I will
approach,
walk right up to him.
he turns and hello.
You're Jorland, I presume.
The one and only.
Good, good. We're here to help you.
Did the council send you? It's great news.
Actually, no. We have a quest of our own that we need to fulfill on Visa Island, so we will accompany you.
I try to stand behind him, looking tough.
Oh, so you're wanting passage, not to.
No. We're going to assist you, but then we'll take care of our quest afterwards.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Well, as you know,
So it's
passage...
like we're a quest within a quest, but we're on a quest.
Questception. So, as you know, skyship travel is rather expensive, so you'll be required to work on the ship itself as well. Do any of you have any sailing experience, dry dock
Yes.
or otherwise?
I have sailing experience.
Do I have sailing experience?
I would imagine I have sailing experience due to the fact that I came from Dragonia on a boat.
Yeah. Well, you could just be a passenger on said ship. Let's see. Kursk, no. Raskar, I'm looking at your proficiencies here. It does not look like it. You are not proficient in any sort of vehicles.
I'm not
Zodas,
proficient in any vehicles.
I would say Zodas has a better idea of how to do it, but you are also not proficient in...
I mean, technically, my version of sailing isn't their version of sailing.
This is true. This is true. Your version of sailing is different.
So, but he didn't ask that. He asked if I had any experience in sailing, which I do, because I could sail underwater.
Roll to 1, oh my god. So... You can say what you want, but none of you really have the type of experience they're looking for?
Oh, what you want me to have for 3.5 years before I can do an internship? That's not how it works. Okay, you can't get experience without actually getting experience.
No. That's fine. It's quite all right. We can.
I understand
we
the
can
job
have you-
market's inflated right now, but that doesn't give you the right to give me bullshit
can have you
arbitrary
working
rules.
below decks or something. You don't have to work on the actual sailing portion. That's fine. It's quite all right. So when we get there, this is quite dangerous, you should know. This isle is pretty much covered in ash all the time. The jungle that's there, there's something strange about the wildlife and the trees, everything there. It's strange. Everything's covered in ash, but where's that pig at? Most of the time, the wildlife flourishes, even in the harsh climate. So I'm just trying to figure out what's going on, and there are some native peoples. There's bullywogs and kotor all over the place, all over the island. So we might have run-ins with them as well.
Well, I'm sure if we run into any of the bullywugs or kotor, our friend Zodas here could probably convince them that we're friendly.
Well, perhaps, but we should be careful around them. They tend to be evil.
I mean,
The Kotor are also very religious. They tend to cling on to their own made-up gods and worship them, be it a statue of something or a false deity or a demon or a devil, really anything, some strange creature. It doesn't... anything. I've heard stories of them worshipping Medusas and other things like that.
Well, just because they're not a deity to you doesn't mean they're actually not a deity.
Well, they have no divine power, but
That doesn't necessarily mean that they're not a
it
deity.
can be a deity to them. That's quite all right. But in the sense that we accept the term, it's a false deity.
Well, just because it's not your term doesn't mean you shouldn't judge them for just because they believe in
Is
something
he
different than
coming
you.
with us?
Yes, just pay him no mind. He does ramble on at times.
I'm just trying to
Well-
educate. No sense going through the world ignorant.
The job will pay, of course. 500
much?
gold each on completion.
I don't know how much that is, so I'm assuming it's a lot.
That's a good chunk of change.
Well, it is dangerous there, and that's why myself and one other were the only two that made it back the last time.
Who's the other person?
Well, they're not with us anymore. They died in the attack by the Chroma Conclave.
Oh, dragons. Those bitches.
You right.
I will gently nudge Zodos with my elbow. And by gently, I mean half strength.
So, if you don't mind me asking, what are you going there for?
We're looking for a dead man's eyeball.
Not a dead man's eyeball, the dead man's eye.
Yeah, that thing.
It could also possibly be what causes whatever's happening on Visa Island to happen.
I
It
see.
could be.
It's a very large gem, if I remember correctly.
So we're told.
Huh.
Why we need it is a long story, and it's best not to get into it.
Well, I'm really there, just going there to take notes, but I do have some experience as an adventurer, so I should be able to help you. Some.
Well, we do have the Platinum Dragon on our side, so we'll be fine.
Oh, yes, of course. You when you say that, you notice that on he does have the symbol of the Platinum Dragon on his vestments.
What exactly are you looking for there?
I'm merely looking to catalog former life. There was the Yonti used to have a very large culture there, and then the calamity happened, and well, that all went to shit.
You mean the snake people?
I do, yes. It's possible some of them survived. I know I saw some ghosts of Yonti when I was there last.
Ghosts? Why does it always have to be ghosts?
You have some experience with ghosts,
Oh yeah, they killed him like twice.
right?
Not me.
Well,
Well, yes, we have fought ghosts before.
that's good. You have experience fighting spirits. Great.
Oh, well, we also happened to kill a rather large dragon.
Dragon, you've killed a dragon. Well, it's even
Yeah.
better.
I'm gonna show him the gemstone.
Yes, this is its last remains.
Oh, that's interesting.
Put it back.
Okay. Well, like I said, 500 gold upon completion of our journey. I really just want to travel as deep into the jungle as we can, so I can take notes and document everything, and any archaeological finds that we
too.
can make. Oh, I'm conflicted about you, sir.
I get that a lot.
But yes, I just want to be able to document things again that are happening there, and when that's done, I'll pay you each, and then we can come back. It should be noted that the airship is only going to be able to take us there. It won't be able to travel down into the jungle. What are you trying to ascertain?
I'm just trying to ascertain if he actually is able to pay us after the completion.
I was thinking that's a lot of money.
He
He doesn't own yours.
I think he doesn't expect any of us to survive.
seemed. I mean, that's a difficult thing to obtain just by looking at somebody. He does look a little bit more wealthy than the average person here at the docks.
Well, that's fine. That's pretty much what I was looking to see if he is possibly,
Okay.
able to pay us and not be a liar.
Gotcha. Okay. He does have a very. You think it might be just for decoration, being a warrior yourself, but he does have a very nicely decorated morning star. Made mostly the hilt looks like it's like gold trimmed and all that stuff, and there's gems on the actual star of the morning star. Yeah.
So it doesn't look like it's seen use.
Not recently. It does look
Okay.
a little tarnished, but not anything, no recent dings or anything like that upon it.
Seems like the kind of person.
So he either keeps it. It's either well kept, or it's decorational.
Right.
Seems like the kind of person that would jump a few years ago.
Wait, Tyler or Gus?
Kirsch.
Why not
I like
both?
how you had to answer that, Tyler, just to make sure I knew. Can't have him thinking I jumped the first man with a morning star, I see.
Well, no, just like a wealthy guy with a ceremonial weapon.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, of all the people I'm going to rob, those are the guys I rob. The ones with a weapon.
A ceremonial weapon. It's not meant for combat.
Does it have a pointy bit?
It's a mace.
Yeah, it's a Morning Star. It has a.
His mini
Morning
pointy
Star
bits.
mace, yeah.
It has many pointy bits, yes. So the answer to that is yes, many pointy bits.
It has a pound.
Anyway,
So,
Pointy bits.
I'm also going to assume that we've had a couple of long rests since I summoned my mount, so I will
Oh, yeah.
clear my spell slots there. So.
yeah, you guys, through
I'm
travel
just saying,
time.
just so I, don't forget that I.
Yeah, through travel time, you guys would have had a long rest. At least one. More like 16.
When are we departing?
Departure's tomorrow morning. At dawn. As soon as the sun comes up, that's when we're leaving.
Can we sleep on the ship tonight?
How far is my abode?
That would be...
Sleepover, Rascals!
Your house would probably be...
Oh my god, can we like...
As a representative, and not an actual council member yourself, you would probably live in the Central District, which is the larger of the residential... Well, I say larger. It's the largest residential area within the city walls. You do have the upper and lower slums on either end of the city, where the poorer people who cannot afford those houses live. However, you, I would say, probably live within the Central District. Which is right next to the port and right next to the Cloudtop District as well.
So it wouldn't take long to travel there.
No.
Travel from my house to back to the port.
It's probably a 20-minute walk.
Okay. I will look at the group and say, well, guys, we don't have to sleep on the ship. We can go back to my house and eat a good home-cooked meal for once. And,
That'd be nice.
have a good night's sleep. Because we may not be getting a good night's sleep for a while.
That'll also be nice.
That offer.
Okay. Well, here, let me... he rummages around in one of his pockets, and he pulls out these little metal bars, and he hands one to each of you, and it looks like they've been forged with the word quest on them. That will let the captain know tomorrow that you are with me, and we shouldn't have any problems getting you on board. If there are, just tell him that you should have no problems. It doesn't matter. So tomorrow morning, at the break of dawn. Yes?
Okay.
Yes.
Wonderful. I will see you then. I did try to hire some other, more, adventure-y types, but you seem to be the only ones to take up the call, so thank you!
Damn it, we should have asked for double.
At this point, I will turn about, not hitting anybody with my tail, jump on my mount, and head home with these guys in tow.
I guess I'll follow Raskar.
Alright.
Once he shows me where his house is, I'm going to go shopping.
Okay.
It's going to be glorious.
Damn it.
I want. I already have a potion of healing. I don't need anything at all.
Do you want me to try and sell something for you? Or are you all good?
I don't really have anything I need to sell.
Just that orb.
Yeah.
You know what you should do? That's what you should do. You should try and sell it. And then, like, keep trying to sell it.
And once we get back to my house, I'm going to hang my normal longsword and my shield on the armor racks. I'm sure that I've probably got lining my walls. And we'll get the major domo to get our
start cooking
cook
food
for cooks. Yeah,
Okay.
and I'll have him make sure that there's no meat in one meal.
Okay.
No fish in another.
All right. So yeah, it doesn't take them very long. They make a very nice meal out of the local produce from the farms here. And yeah, you find yourself full and refreshed. Very fine meal.
We now have the well-fed buff.
Times 2 XP.
Which is
Level
excellent.
6 after all.
Too bad you guys are on milestones.
Too bad we don't earn XP.
Hey man, all you gotta do for milestone is hit a milestone, and I'm about to go meet one. It's more of a personal milestone now.
So I've never been to Iman before, so I don't think that there would be anybody that I'd need to make amends to.
Only in my dreams.
I will also have one of my entourage escort Zodas to where he needs to go so that he doesn't get lost.
Okay. Okay.
There's a big thing, and it is my first time in a big city.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna come back with like a touristy hat. I love them on.
Oh, he's got hats. You better believe.
And a miniature castle.
Model of the Cloud Top District.
So, you go searching around, trying to find. Are you looking specifically for a magic shop?
Yep.
Roll investigation. As you enter the Abdar's Promenade.
Don't fail me now.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. You come across a building. It's a single-story structure with a sign on it that says Gilmore's Glorious Goods.
I mean, if that sign is as awesome as the interior, I'll be in good shape.
And you go in.
Yeah.
As soon as you walk into the building, your senses are assaulted. A variety of perfumes smack you in the face as soon as you walk in the door. It's very thick with all these different scents.
This is very different.
The interior of the building is impossibly large compared to what you were looking at from the outside. Go ahead and get it out of the way. Anybody? No?
I'm better than that, and you know it.
I'm not, but I'll pass.
I'll let you have this one.
That's what she said.
Thank God. And as you look down the interior of the structure, it seems to be filled with endless rows of arcane curiosities and artifacts. There are candles burning in an array of unnatural colors around the building. The first person you see when you finally get to a counter of some sort as you're kind of navigating through is
6 miles inside the building.
6 miles in.
So that scene in the Matrix where he's getting the guns.
Pretty much. You see a half-elf draped in these deep purple robes sitting behind the counter.
Hello there. I hope the smell of the perfume goes away.
Oh, hello!
I am looking for some potentially magic items.
Well, you've come to the right place.
That's what I hoped.
They're all back there. And she just points you back to what you just walked past.
Oh, I'm kind of on a time crunch, so I don't really have time to browse.
You're looking for something specific, then?
No, not necessarily. I'm looking for something that might come in handy on the Visa Isle. I'm going on a quest.
Visa Isle.
Not like Isle as in like a row of stuff in a shop, but like Isle as in island.
Right. No, I got that. Thank you.
That's okay.
So, what are something that would be useful? Well, we have a wide
Well, I've heard it's pretty
variety.
dangerous. So I wanted to have something that could be really useful.
We have many potions or items. You're going to have to narrow it down.
Well, I have a couple of potions already, and I can also do a little bit of healing magic anyway, so I don't think healing is on the board, but some cool items that would, like, make me super tough would be great.
Super tough. Items that would make you super tough.
Do like real cool shit, and kill everybody who tries to hurt me and my friends, or...
Super tough. So, oh. We have this, and she gets up and she runs off down one of the aisles. She comes back. We have this cloak of protection. Makes you harder to hit.
Ooh. What does that do?
It makes you harder to hit with weapons like a sword or an arrow.
Oh. Protection. Now I get it.
Yes.
Just doesn't make you hard to hit against ice knife.
Roll better.
I don't know who that ghostly dragon figure is talking to me.
It's okay. Some would say it's my conscience, but we haven't talked in a while.
Oh. Well, that's okay. I haven't talked to mine in a while either. Anyway.
How much would this cloak put me back?
This cloak would put you back 500 gold pieces.
Can I pay after I come back from my quest?
No.
Do you have anything for 100-ish?
100-ish gold pieces. Let me look. What do I have for 100 gold pieces? Is that really all you've got?
Well, I also have this potion, and I'll roll out of potion of greater healing, and I'll pull out my basilisk claws, my basilisk teeth, some candlestick holders, some blood samples from cockatrices, a dead man's eye, literally, some elven wine, all my red dragon bits.
Well, it's definitely an interesting assortment of items you have here.
I've collected many things in my travels. I'm actually not from around here.
I see. Well, So you pull out the basilisk claws and teeth,
Yeah,
not the dragon stuff.
yeah. Bring out all the dragon stuff.
Okay, so you bring out the dragon bits as well.
My wine, and the dead man's eye because
Elf wine.
and the 2 cans of stick holders.
Okay, so the way we have to do this, I think, is put this from your inventory into the parcel. Are you wanting to sell these things to her to try to...
Yeah.
Okay.
But obviously, depending on how much I would get without the greater healing potion, I may not use the greater healing potion. But I know the greater healing potion will be worth Skrilla. So.
Right.
You can shift, click, and you can shift and drag there, Josh, and it'll drag the stack.
It'll drag everything. Oh, you're amazing. That
Look at
makes it so much easier.
You're welcome.
Cockatrice, skin samples, and blood samples. And she
no.
does not want the dead man's eye.
Go figure.
That's
It's eye-palling. That's the look I was waiting for.
I can also fuck around with that book. Oh, but the book's really cool. I don't want to give it up. Don't forget my wine.
The wine. I can't forget the wine. You can never forget the wine. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm just estimating what this stuff would be worth.
4 copper pieces.
Four copper pieces. Oops.
Honestly, I think the what you get the most for is the elven wine.
Me too. That's why I threw it in. Yeah.
Oh.
I'll take it. No, deal.
Unable. Oh, because it's got. Okay, it's got a. It's so stupid. Okay. So you sell those items to her. She takes them, and it takes her a moment, and she doles out a stack of gold and puts it down on the counter. 293 gold pieces.
So I have 193 gold pieces. 393 gold pieces.
393 gold pieces. Not quite enough for the cloak, but I'm sure that we can work something else out. We do have a wide variety of potions that
Potions are always potentially useful.
They are, yes.
How much do you sell a greater healing potion for?
Greater healing potion. Let me see here. That I could sell you for 600 gold.
Mental note made. Okay.
Now, generally,
obviously-
those would be sold back to market at half price. Like, if you were trying to sell it to me, I would only give you 300 for it, because, of course, you have to make some profit.
Of course. Yeah, but you can also make 3/4 of a profit as well.
Well, maybe.
And 1/4 of a profit, or like a third, or like
Possibly.
16th.
Obviously, that would depend on a few things, but I digress. Greater healing potions for 600. A standard potion of healing I would say probably around 75.
Okay, okay. What other kind of cool potions do you have?
Ooh, what other kind of cool potions do we have?
And I'm guessing that because the
Within
isle
your
is like...
price range, of course.
At this point, I probably walk in there because I realize that I would probably need some healing potions myself because I have one.
You have one healing potion?
Yep, I have one.
Man, oh man, oh man. Okay.
So I should probably go and buy one. So I would know where to buy those at. So
I mean,
yeah.
if you want,
I would arrive there.
If you want, you can just tell
Gilmore's
me. and I can do it.
Glorious Goods is famous.
Yeah. So yeah, I will arrive after Zodas has.
And just so you guys are aware, this magic shop sells every magic item in the Dungeon Master's Guide of a rarity of very rare or lower.
Okay, dog. Because you know what I'm like when I get the option to do fucking
Oh, I know.
obscure magic.
Hang on,
But
I
it
need to grab
costs-
my DMG.
But it costs
Oh.
there is a lot of money involved in that if you're wanting to
I
start
know,
buying
but-
stuff. So
I know, but I don't know that.
Something we don't have is a lot of money.
Something that might help you. I've got this potion of growth.
I actually don't need that. I'm pretty good.
Well, no. It will make you bigger, not.
Yeah, no, I'm
I
actually really
guess-
good. I was actually told by a couple of people that I'm perfectly well endowed.
No, that's not what I mean.
I was gonna go there too.
It's not what I mean. I mean, as per the spell, enlarge, shrink.
Yeah, I
of
don't
the
need
spell.
I don't need to use the spell either. I'm pretty. It's just all natural, I think they say.
Okay. I see how it's going to be. I have a potion of fire resistance.
How do you see the prices for these fucking things?
There
I mean,
aren't really.
How much is the potion of fire?
potion of fire resistance?
Yeah.
Well, it starts at 600. We can always negotiate.
Mm.
Can I buy a wand of polymorph?
Do you have the money to buy a wand of polymorph?
Absolutely not.
I was gonna say, can you even use a wand of polymorph as a monk?
I can cast spells.
There's no
Oh, there's no use magic item anymore.
no.
Nice.
If you
okay.
can hold a magic item, you can use a magic item. But if it requires attunement, as long as you fulfill the requirements for attunement, then you can do it.
Requires attunement by a spellcaster. I can cast a spell.
Then yes, you can attune to it.
So yeah, at this point, I probably walk in the door
Okay.
of the shop.
You've been here before, so you're kind of used to the blast of perfume that hits you in the face as you walk in, and the seemingly endless rows of
At this point in
arcane
my life,
trinkets.
at this point in my life, Raskar is wishing he was in air gymnastics so we wouldn't have to breathe.
I can turn into a giant octopus and hold my breath for an hour.
Well, there you go.
So, I will walk in and Zodas, here you are, and I will
Yes.
walk up to him.
I'm trying to work out how to
Raskar!
get
It's
cheap
so nice to
items.
see you again. Her name is Sherry, by the way.
I know.
Good evening, Sherry. How are you this lovely day?
I'm wonderful. Thank you for asking. Gilmore's not here, if you were wondering. He's off trying to open a new store, as usual.
Yes. Basically, I've just come to, get a healing potion.
Just one?
Just one.
Oh, well, that's just fine. We can do that. Here you go. 50 gold, darling.
I will hand her.
Wait, I thought you said it was 75.
It is 75. 50 gold. Thank you.
Well, now I feel like I don't understand at all. Why is it not? Why is it 75 for me, 50 for him?
Well, he's number one, a representative of the council and an established customer. This is not his first time here.
Well, but I'm technically from a race of people that haven't, existed in your world for thousands of years, and you could be making inroads into,
You
the
haven't
greatest.
existed for very long, but you do exist here.
But the people that you could be, welcoming in.
I know all
a
about the
world.
Tritons, darling. I understand. It's okay. 75 gold.
Can you buy this item for me?
By the way, Raskar's probably already out of the building.
You just bought his potion and left, huh?
Oh, that's rude.
Did you deduct the gold?
Yes,
Okay. Let me throw this.
and
this in
I
your-
did add the potion.
Oh, you already put it in there.
Yeah, I just made one from 1 to 2, so you
Oh,
can
okay.
take the non-identified potion out.
Yeah, we'll just remove that. There you
Can
go.
I buy a robe of useful items?
A robe?
Now remember, we need to save gold for this trip too. So
This thing will pay for itself.
Damn it. Are you there?
Sure, I'll have followed Raskar there.
Yeah, he wouldn't have wanted him to have left you in his house all by himself.
Make an investigation check to see if you can find said item in the shop. It's here somewhere.
If I can't find it myself, I'll ask her about it.
Can I buy a wand of magic missiles?
A wand of magic missiles. Well, I'm sure we have one of those.
Good job, Razgar. He's
Say
left
what?
Kursk by himself.
A wand of magic missiles. Yes, we do have those as well.
How much is that?
I would say 450 gold pieces.
I'm at what, 390?
as I'm leaving, I will point out the robe of useful items to Kursk. Unless you want to make me roll for it.
I will have you roll for it.
I don't know how Kursk get paid for this. He ain't got no money.
Investigation.
Investigation, that's right.
I have some money.
Oh yeah? How much money?
Yeah,
You're welcome, Kursk.
yeah. As you're walking out, you see him. He may have mentioned it in passing conversation, and you just walk by and you point at it, and Raskar, you look over. It was like right in front of your face. You just couldn't see it.
It's a cloak of invisibility, not useful items.
It's so useful it blends into the background.
I'm gonna just go ahead. I'm gonna pick it up and take it up to the counter.
How much for this?
Oh, what a wonderful choice! That would...
If you guys were both gonna come here, you couldn't have let me walk here by myself. It's a very big city and I'm very new.
Well, you have my attendant with you. He's showing you around.
I know, I'm just saying, it would be nice to do it with my friends.
Am I interrupting something?
No, it's fine.
That would be 500 gold pieces.
Okay. Maybe I can offer you some trades for my fine variety of items I have here.
I'm gonna pull out a single potion from my pack. It's the. Actually, wait. I can't sell that. I need it. Dang it! I need the potion.
that vow of poverty's killing you a bit, eh? What else have you got? I don't think you haven't really picked up that much stuff, have you?
I don't take stuff.
Yeah.
Nope.
Do you buy weapons?
Weapons. We do have weapons here. Yes.
Great.
I'm gonna pull out the walloping size that I have.
Okay. You got just the one.
Oh, I thought I had two of those. Oh, I do just have one. I thought it said 2. And
So you want to trade that?
I'll give her the light crossbow that I have. I know it's not
Haul
gonna
up
be worth much.
inside. Light crossbow, light. There you go. Okay,
I can't afford this thing.
these are very nice.
No, man, that
Oh,
sound might be worth a bit.
Zoros, did you add the 293 gold pieces to your inventory?
I have it in my head, but I haven't added it.
Please do so, because I don't want to hit the down button to just add it to everybody's inventory separately, evenly. You know what I mean? That was your items, your gold. 293. Add it on.
How about this book here? It's something about an egg, I think.
She slides over 56 gold pieces for the sai and for the crossbow. A book. The Prophecies of the Grand Egg. Interesting. Okay.
You take books, right?
Oh, of course we take books. Be a total of 68 gold so far.
How about...
Riveting.
Many golds.
So can I offer you 400 gold pieces for this wand?
400 gold pieces. I tell you what. Because you're a friend of Rasgar, I'll take 425.
Or because I'm such a good friend of Raskar, 400?
425.
Would I also get a discount for being a friend of Reshkar?
How many silver pieces to
10.
a gold?
10 silver to a gold.
Raskar's gone, right?
He has left.
I'm just standing outside.
That is funny, actually.
I can give you 410.
410.
Or 413 actually,
make
but
a
I was just rounding up.
Make a persuasion check.
I'll take the gold that she gave me and put the cloak back because I can't afford it.
Fine. 410.
Perfect.
The robe, I guess.
You got, okay. Tyler, you got 68 gold pieces.
Great.
Right now, he's wishing he hadn't given all of his gold to Marquetta.
No, it's fine.
It's all in the sphere. just rattling
Technically
around.
speaking, he does have it in his possession. He just can't get to it. It's like a piggy bank he can't open or smash.
Well, I haven't tried smashing it yet. And I'm not going to.
I mean, you can't actually drop it, so...
That's true.
Now,
can
just remember, Tom, this does not work the same way that it worked in that one shot that we were doing.
You
Where
put that in my inventory.
oh, whoops.
Yeah, I know. But it still has charges.
It has 7 charges. That is the max that it can hold.
Oh, it doesn't reset?
You roll a d6 plus 1 every day.
Ah, so it does reset then, that's fine.
Yeah. And in the
Yeah,
morning. Now, if
yeah,
you
it doesn't accumulate charges like we thought Michelle's did.
Right. Now, if you use all of the charges, you have to roll a d20, and on a 1,
It dies.
the
It
wand
breaks.
It turns
crumbles
into dust.
into dust. Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
One
Be a
more
dusty
thing
wand.
before I go. How much would you give me for this ring?
What ring is that?
It's a ring of jumping.
A ring of jumping. Ooh. Let me see how much she would give you for this ring of jumping. Oh, of course, because it's a variable. It's like, oh no, I can't do this. I would give you... I would give you 250 gold for that ring.
I think I'll hang on to it.
Okay.
I still can't afford the robe if I sell it, and I need something.
Right, of course. This one? Yep, there you go. Your ring's back on your finger.
Yay.
Well, it was very nice meeting you. Both.
And you?
Yes, likewise.
And I hope you come back to Gilmore's Glorious Goods for all of your glorious needs.
Well, thank you. This has been weird.
Have a wonderful day.
I'm gonna go.
Okay. You guys leave Gilmore's Glorious Goods.
And I want to try
And
and
see
find.
Radhar standing right outside waiting.
I want to try and find a bookshop.
A bookshop.
Would I know where that's at?
Hang on, let me see if there's a bookstore generated. No, I'm kidding.
I'm assuming there's a library around.
There's in the Cloud Top district.
Right, but bookstore wise, is there one that I would know of that I could point him to?
Possibly.
Or that my attendant can take him to?
Hang on, let me find out. Books.
I just need a book. I just need a book of animals.
A book of animals. What?
So I still don't know too many landlubber animals, and I want to expand my repertoire.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do. I actually did. I added some animals to your your list.
So the best place to find that would be the library.
Yeah, you can find that in the library just to see. Now, here's the thing, though. You have to see them in person. Books don't count. You can see where to find them.
Yeah, but I also just don't know anything about them as well. So
Okay, yeah, that's
it's
fine.
to become learned.
Learned. The
Oh my god, could I use the Book of Wondrous Answers as like a Pokedex?
you don't know. There are the academies.
If it is literally more than 10 silver pieces, it's not gonna go anyway.
There are the academy in the erudite quarter. There's also the Alabaster Lyceum in that quarter as well, but that's where a lot of the arcane study is done.
Nerds.
Yeah, nerds.
So yeah, I'll just send him I'll just send him to the library because that'll be easier, and I'm sure he could check it out for a week or two.
A week or two? How long? They're leaving tomorrow.
Well, you can check a book out of the library and.
Oh, you're talking about checking the book out.
Yeah, checking it out.
Gotcha. Sure. You find a library.
My attendant is with him, so my attendant probably has my library card.
Let's see here. You have a book on land animals.
Wait, Tyler, did you sell your Ring of Jumping?
No.
Ah.
I decided against it.
I put it in there to see how much it would give.
Dope. Cool. Book of Animals. Awesome. Well, same author.
There you go.
And by the way, my attendant is also a gold dragonborn.
Yes. Yes, they are.
He's shiny. Cool. I will be done. Let's go to whatever we're doing now. Food and then sleep.
Okay.
Or sleep then food. Or all sleep. Or no sleep.
Yeah, you guys go back to Raskar's humble home. What?
Oh, it's definitely it's not exquisite. It's definitely humble-ish. I mean,
As humble
Yeah.
as you can have.
All 17 stories of it is super humble.
well, I mean, it's not like I hold myself above others.
I
So
would
it's
say it's a single story house. And because space in Amon is quite tight, it's probably so I don't want to say small, but you're well, you have 4 people living here technically, don't you?
um
Or do your
yeah, I mean, I would imagine that my attendants live with me
okay.
so that they
So-
don't have too much expense.
Right. So I would say it's probably a 2-bedroom, and the attendants share that second bedroom. There's 3 beds in there. They have plenty of space to do what they need to do, and a living area and a kitchen. It's really all you need. Maybe a small study or something like that.
A few armor racks.
What you have in there as furniture, really, that's up to you. But we're going to take our break a little early, following up that riveting shopping spree. And when we come back, you guys are going to be traveling via airship, or skyship, I should say, to Visa Isle. We will be back shortly. Oh,
After these messages.
if you haven't seen it already, there is a link down below for donations. We are trying to raise money. All of the donations to the channel will be given to charity, Gamers for Giving, until the end of March. Well, March 25th when the drive ends. And that is essentially, we are trying to raise money to put a gaming cart into a hospital so that kids can be kids again, at least for a little while they're stuck there. Play some games, and just take their minds off of being stuck in a hospital for whatever reason it may be the flu, cancer, it doesn't matter. So yeah, we're going to, some of us will be in Detroit next month on the 23rd and 24th for that actual event. We've got a 24-hour long stream planned for that, and that will also be the last day where we do any planned activities on the channel. So yeah, if you want to help out some kids, the donation link is down below. It's for a really good cause. We appreciate you guys. We'll be right back. Roll to 1. Thank you so much. Again, I just thank you, Roll to 1, so much for that donation. It really helps out, and we really appreciate it. Thank you. And per their donation, even though we don't have any of that stuff up anymore, Roll to 1 said that the DM gets to change a natural 20 to a natural 1 of one of the players. So,
Luckily for me, that will never happen.
Yeah, I don't roll many nat 20s. So,
thank you, man. We appreciate it.
Never have I felt so good to be me. Tyler, unlucky, bud.
Unlucky Tyler. So you guys are in Raskar's house at the moment.
mm-hmm. So, as you guys are sitting, I imagine on some furniture, if you look above the door, you will see this. In Raskar's house.
Isn't that a chroma concave?
Pretty much, it's the they see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil of monkeys, only their dragon form.
But those are the colors of the chroma concave.
Some of them.
They're mementos of what he killed at one point in time, I guess. Whatever. I mean, it's just flavor.
It's good flavor. Thank you, Tyler, for the bits.
Yep.
Gotta get those bits in. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you guys want to send bits as well, all of that money will be put towards the charity as well. Any money that comes into the channel until the 25th, when we close things down, is going to charity. So, thank you guys. So you guys have a nice restful night and a hearty meal, and set out in the morning, presenting your metal, small metal bars to the quartermaster who is taking all that stuff onto the ship.
Our questing badge.
Your questing badge, that's right. And even this early in the morning, things are pretty active.
Nothing new to me.
Yeah. If I were to compare Amon to a city in the real world, I would probably say New York. It's not as big, but something's always happening.
Wow, it's like the city is Oman all the time.
Because it never sleeps.
Anyway, those terrible puns. You guys get onto the ship, and about an hour later, you start to hear a low hum, and you can hear the rush of water as it falls away from the side of the ship as you lift into the air. Slowly at first, then more quickly and more quickly. And when the ship finally stops ascending, you find yourself 4, maybe 500 feet up.
Zodos is on deck as long as he can.
Okay.
This is new and exciting.
Yeah, as you guys are kind of sitting here watching all this stuff go down, the crew of the ship is going around, tying stuff down, and you're finally told at one point that maybe you should get out of their way so they can work.
They don't need to work.
Quarters are provided below decks for those traveling. Jorland is also down there, so I mean, if you wanted to talk to him more about the mission, or if you have any role play that you want to do before we get to Visa Isle, now's your time.
I'm probably going to spend as much time by myself as I can. Because I'm a hermit.
Okay.
I will probably be sitting down in the quarters, shining my tail.
Shining your tail.
Is that what the kids are calling it these days?
Polishing the tail. Polishing the tail. Yes.
That's what they're calling it.
Okay. And Zodas?
I'm gonna be in the sky now.
You know, you got to keep the scales clean and dry and molting. You know, you just got to get all that stuff off.
I'm gonna just spend my time like on deck trying to see what I can see.
Okay. Make a just a general perception check. Wait a minute, what's your passive perception? Like 21?
Fucking gazillion.
Freaking
21, yeah.
Freaking guy. Oh yeah, that went up. That went up from last level because you guys gained an additional proficiency bonus. Went from 2 to 3. So, woo. Yeah. So every now and then there will be like a bird or something, some sort of like seagull that lands on the side of the ship and tries to like jump around the deck and find food. Those are very quickly shooed away by the rest of the crew.
Every time that one comes on, I'm gonna totally try and like look at it and just like observe it and see
Wouldn't
what it
they be
does.
called sky gulls?
They're over the sea, though. Not under the sea, over the sea. So as you guys travel south, you are essentially following the coast. And on a clear day, you would be able to see a lot from where you're at, a few miles out at least.
Okay,
Before the
quick question.
haze got too much.
Since I've probably seen these things numerous times, is this normal cruising height for them? Or
Yeah, it's pretty normal.
okay, I just wanted to make sure if there wasn't anything maybe wrong with the ship. That's why they were docked in port instead of where they would normally dock, and why they're flying low.
It's possible the port was just full.
Okay, that works.
Yeah. It's not that it hasn't happened before. It's just uncommon. So as you travel south, looking up something, where did it go? So as you're traveling south along the coast over the Osmit Sea, you see on the very inside of Dagger Bay, this is large bay as you get. Now, keep in mind that these things travel at about 10 miles an hour at normal speed. Why do I still have that playing?
I got a quick question.
Yes.
Does the sea have a first and middle name? And does it see dead people?
So many puns tonight. So many puns. What's this? What's this one? No, that's terrible.
You also got to realize I missed a week.
You did.
So,
You
so
did.
I got to catch up.
You gotta make up for it. So as you're traveling south along the border on the Yasmin Sea, you see a small settlement that Rasgar, you would know that as the ruins of Onoa. And this is where the first human colonizers of Tal'Dorei settled.
I'm below deck, so I wouldn't see it.
You wouldn't see it. Well, if anybody's above deck and is looking down, you see this little village. Probably no more than 500 people here, guessing by the amount of buildings.
Very cool.
Just a little place of note, just a little something. So you continue to travel further south, and this is probably took you about 5 days to get to that point. And another 5 days or so of travel, and you can start to hear the crew above decks is you can feel the excitement level here on the ship is starting to get a little higher. People are getting a little more tense, things of that nature. And when you look out to see what it is they're talking about, you can see this island. There's actually 2 islands. Visa Isle and its sister island. The main island, though...
Isla Nubla?
Isla Nubla. The main island has a plume of white smoke and ash billowing from the center of the island. And it's at this point where the sky ship has started to descend, and you're not sure if it's because they're trying to avoid the ash cloud, or if it's just they're descending to get down to the island.
Having never seen an ash cloud in my life, can I observe it?
You can observe it. There are occasional lightning strikes within the cloud itself. It's very... violent is a good word to describe it. Fast moving. Even though you yourself right now really don't feel any wind aside from the breeze that is created by the skyship moving.
Interesting.
Would this be more like a volcanic ash cloud?
It does seem kind of like that, yeah.
Okay.
And as you start to descend, Jorland, it comes to you all. Oh, are you ready? We're getting ready to depart.
From here?
Well, not way up here. No, of course not. We won't land, but they'll drop a ladder for us to get off of the ship. And then they'll be coming back for us in 3 days.
That's not a lot of time.
Well, they make the trip down here every few days, just in case somebody's trying to leave. So if we miss the first one, we can always catch the second.
Now,
That makes me feel better.
I'm kind of curious as to where they dock. That it's only going to take them 3 days to get back here.
Well, there's... Oh, it's a different ship. It's not just this one. It's just, it happens to be this is the one I was able to charter.
For your quest.
Right. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, this skyship is probably on its way to Zarm, which is on the southernmost peninsula of the continent, down in the Iron Authority. You would know the Iron Authority is not part of Tal'Dorei. Well, on the same continent, it is technically a different country.
Okay, thank you.
And the border of the Tal'Dorei Republic stretches from the west coast, somewhere in the verdant expanse, over down a little bit south of Retis and the Kiermont Bay. So,
I'm going to drop out the call because it won't let me put my camera back on. There we go.
yay, we got you.
It was like, no, you aren't allowed to unclick the grey box. I'm like, well, do that.
So yeah, you guys are getting closer, and he's explained to you that you'll have 3 days to complete whatever it is you're trying to do. It is a little darker right now. You're not sure if that's because of the time of day or just because the ash cloud is blotting out the sun.
So, as in,
Can I do a nature check to see where the sun would be?
as in, I'd be putting my goggles down.
For night vision?
Yeah.
Zodas knows. It's like 5 in the evening.
Nighttime, that's fine.
Yep. So yes, Mr. Dragonborn, you can definitely put your goggles on.
Well, they're always on. They're just up above the brow, brow ridge.
And then you just pull them down. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So like Riddick. Gotcha.
I need to look up the shit out of my spells.
Oh yes, if you need to change your list of prepared spells, now's the time to do it.
Oh yeah, let me do that.
I love monks.
Would my horse be with me without having to resummon him?
I don't see why not.
Oh, you mean... Oh, well, how are you going to get him down is my question.
Just throw him off the boat.
He's celestial. Couldn't he swim?
I mean, yeah, but you're still rather high up, even when they drop the ladder to get everybody off the...
Okay, then I would dismiss him and bring him back.
Okay, that's fine. Just when you get down.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure, because...
Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
I should take animal friendship and beast bond and make his steed my steed.
That wouldn't work. It is loyal only to him.
Yeah, but I can make him my best friend.
Nameless celestial dragon steed.
And we're bonded telepathically.
Also, it's not technically an animal. It's a celestial.
Yeah. Anyway.
If it counts as a beast, I could do it, but I don't think it
The captain kicks the ladder off the side. You guys are like 50 feet off the ground up at this point. Kicks the ladder off the side of the ship. It's like, that's as close as we can get.
Good job.
Down you go.
Oh, I thought he kicked the ladder off while we were on it. I was gonna have to. I was gonna have to find that son of a bitch and kill him later.
No.
But yeah, okay. Now that I just wanted to make sure we were clear.
Yeah.
Like, all right, so I'll go down the ladder and
Okay, so it's just a rope ladder.
I'll take my 10 minutes after getting down there to resummon my steed.
Okay. Now that's a spell slot, right? Yep. Yeah. So, Jorland is actually let me add Jorland here. He is, we'll say he's, friendly to you. Ish, for now.
It's good enough for me.
I kid. He's hired you guys, so. He's got his vestments on. He's got this big backpack on, where he's got like maps and things, like half-burned maps of stuff that survived. Most of his notes are just gone, though. And he plops down onto the beach with you, and well, I honestly never thought I'd see this place again. You are actually sat down. Point, give me pointer. Why won't it let me draw a pointer? You are actually sat down
On my steed.
Oh. You were a terrible person.
How did we get? Oh, can you just summon your Steve? No.
You are on
Takes a spell slot.
that section of the island right now. The green circle is. That's where you guys were dropped off. The center of this island is still spewing this white smoke and ash. This big giant plume that's about a half a mile wide is just pouring out of the island. Strangely enough, you notice that there's no ash falling, at least not in the immediate area. Everything is covered in ash, so at some point it fell here, but it's not right now.
Can I like take some fabric from my pack and like make like a sort of a bandana for my face so I don't have to breathe in like any ash?
Sure, yeah, you can do that.
I don't have any sweet goggles to protect my eyes, but
Okay, well, now that we have the dragon, we should probably go. Yes, further inland. Be aware there are swampy areas here, and occasionally possibly lava flows, so be on the lookout.
Great.
Do you guys have a travel order?
I would imagine that being mounted that I'm first.
You want to go first? Okay. Dark vision. Yes, very nice. And then Kursk or Zodos, you guys want to take the middle?
Yeah.
I'll go last.
Yeah, I should probably have that effect myself too.
What is that, from a spell?
Dark vision?
Or no, Zodos, you just have that, right? No.
No, I have it as part. I have a spell of it. Yeah.
Oh, so what spell did you cast to do that?
Dark vision.
Oh, is the spell just called Dark Vision?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I just wanted to trigger it so that we all knew that I definitely did put it on.
Gotcha.
Because I didn't want it to be like, you didn't say it, and now you can't see, and you've been stabbed in the face.
Okay.
But yeah, so exactly, and also it allows me to remember that I've also taken the spell off.
And yeah, don't mind me. I wear my sunglasses at night.
Yeah, you've got your goggles on. It's fine.
Yeah, the best sunglasses.
And it does say that they are dark tinted.
Voila.
I mean, in all fairness, I could have cast this on you. But you're good.
He's good. I put the effect on him too. It's fine. All right. So, as you guys are traveling he is kind of guiding you along.
Oh, does my wand come 7 charged, or do I have to roll for it?
No. You already had it. Came with the 7 charges, and if it didn't, by now it would have recharged to that point.
That's fine, yeah. I'm just thinking, score, 3 batteries.
Oh.
And also, they sell
sorry,
that thing
I'm just
fully
trying
loaded.
Try it. What's not fully loaded?
They sell that wand fully loaded.
They have to. Because it recharges every day.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find my maps here. Hang on.
They just stick it on that charging station and it's good.
I wonder if I had to get a background check for it. Well, I don't know how you purchase wands of missiles in our country where we have none of them.
So, as you guys are traveling, I'm gonna put you on the map.
A map, eh?
A map.
Smells like a boss. I'm getting that feeling like I do in Mass Effect when I turn a corner and I see shit.
Why is Zodos so big?
I mean, we've already talked about this. Like I said, Zodos don't need no enlarged spell.
It's all natural.
Man, you wondered how he managed to use a rudder to steer while he swims.
I got a tail for that too, so don't worry about it.
Oh,
Yeah, it's because you were shifted.
that's what she said.
The effect, the shift, the war ostrich stuff was still on
That probably why then all my AC and shit was fucked up too.
you. Yeah, probably.
He was trying to tell me my AC was 11. I'm like, no. Why is he still doing that?
Hang on.
My AC is not 11.
Re-equip your armor and your shield. Unequip them and re-equip them.
It
It should be 15.
That's what I had to do last
reapply
time.
your
and I was
dark
like,
vision.
yes. Or that was just to have it done. It's not a huge thing if it's on there.
I got him. Yeah, okay. You're good. Okay. You're fine now.
Yeah.
Good deal. Okay, here we go.
Speed is fine. My stats are fine. Yeah.
You're good.
Because that's what it changed last time was my stats and shit.
Oh yeah, that mount.
It's gonna take it just a second to load. I don't know if you guys are loaded in already.
Just a quick sec.
I am not. Which is a little worrying seeing as I have the fastest internet.
Well, that would be based on my upload speed, which is
Was that
currently being shared with the streaming. So I'm dropping frames, sharing these out to you guys. There it is.
It hasn't loaded for me. Oh, maybe it is.
There it is.
There it went. Yep. As soon as Fantasy Grounds went, and then it came back.
All right, so there you go.
Wow. Oh. I'm assuming that
You
that's
guys are in.
There. That's better.
You guys are in a swampy area. Just keep in mind everything is kind of covered in ash. So you're.
Me?
God damn it. But as you guys are traveling through this, it's like an ash swamp slush that you're kind of traveling through right now.
That's what they called me in high school.
Damn.
Can I reach into the mud
Alright,
and just sort of see if that mud is like been affected by the ash in any way? Like, is it dead or?
Sure.
So, I don't know.
You reach down into it, and you actually, when you bring your hand up, you've actually got like seaweed and some grasses and stuff are there, and you wipe away the ash and the mud, and it's still green.
No, I really wouldn't know anything about ash, so I'm not going to ask anything.
Okay.
Because don't get ash in underground volcanoes. Just get rock.
Rock. So, what do you guys do? Jorland is Gerald. My God.
Wow, what an NPC name.
Gerald.
That's the name of my sorcerer right there.
Gerald the sorcerer. He sees the ship and says, we saw this last time. There were many things hidden inside. Secrets, not things. It was that research is lost.
What do you mean? If it's just in the ship, we can go and get it?
Well, we had taken some samples of things, but if you want, we can. That's fine.
I mean, we don't really know where we're looking for our quests, so we might as well have a little bit of a look.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, we're here escorting you, so
Right. Of course you are. Yes. Well, let's go. We'll explore the ship some.
All right. After you.
Oh no, please. After you.
Right.
Oh, I should probably put him.
the tokens fit so well.
He's gonna stay behind Kurshk, because Kurshk is another half-orc.
Makes sense. Gotta stick together in these trying times.
Raskar, you are the closest. So,
I moved again, so
yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. Oh, that's terrible. Up in the masts of the ship, you can see what looks to be these moving shadows with these old torn masts. But they're not moving in conjunction with the breeze that's blowing the mast. They're just, or the sails, they're just kind of doing their own thing.
I will point those out to the rest of the group.
Do you remember anything like that when you were here previously?
No, of course not.
Could be more ghosts. If you remember seeing ghosts here before, they could be haunting that ship.
No, either way you look at it, it's kind of shady.
Oh my God.
I mean, do you think those are shadows or shadows?
Oh my goodness.
They're probably the nope. The kind that are nopes.
Shadow.
Please proceed.
And Josh is just like, and Cambion, and Cambion, and Cambion.
Balor?
How high up is the ship?
It is kind of leaning. It's sunk. A good portion of the bow is sunk in the mud, like up to half. It looks like it at some point. Obviously, this was sailing through here, and then it just got stuck. Is what it looks like. But it is Half the bow is down, stuck in the mud, so you're looking probably another 10 feet up to the deck.
Okay. So I guess I'll hop off my steed.
And would you like to try to climb?
Yes.
All right.
How tall is this?
You got about
10.
10 feet.
10 feet.
I'm gonna jump.
I mean, I could jump too, but
No, he can really jump.
well, I know, but I could jump too.
Yeah, you could. Okay, so athletics checks. I don't think I need one from Kirsch, do I? What's the
It's
jump?
3 times your regular jump height and like distance.
It's crazy. And
I think
well,
that's based on your strength score. So
yeah, it's based on your strength score. Yeah, Rasgar, you are able to climb up no problem. So you're like,
does my dragon thing affect my jump distance?
it affects your strength.
Oh.
+2 to strength.
Yeah. I can jump farther than I thought I could.
How far can you jump? With a
let's
strength
see.
score of 18.
Well, so from a running, like a 10-foot run, I can jump, 18 feet, just normally.
It's a bird. It's a plane. Nope, it's just Kirsch.
With my ring of jumping, I can jump 54 feet, like from a 10-foot run.
54 feet?
Yeah.
That's more than an Olympic jumper. I'm pretty sure the world record is 36. That's
And they have a running
ridiculous.
head start.
That is ridiculous. 54 feet?
And for a high jump, if I move 10 plus feet and jump a number of feet equal to my, I can jump a number of feet equal to 3 plus my strength modifier. When I make a standing jump or high jump, I can only jump half that distance. So
7 feet.
yeah, but 21 feet with my ring
Oh, right.
in the air.
So if it takes you an action. You could just do that at will, right?
Yeah,
He lands and breaks his friggin' legs as he jumps to 22
Yeah,
feet.
just-
in the air.
No, he doesn't. He's got slow fall. He's a monk.
So true.
So I'm just gonna take a standing jump of 10 feet onto the boat.
You just jump right up. Yeah. You just watch Rasgar like climb up the side, struggling as he goes, but not too much. He's a pretty athletic person, and you just like hop up to the top of the boat, up to the top of the deck.
This ring is the best thing I've ever had.
I will make sure I say, nice ring.
Thanks. It does take some level of athleticism.
Zodos, are you gonna join them or?
I'm actually gonna try and walk around and see if I can find another way into it.
You're gonna okay. So okay. Make an investigation check for me.
Sure.
Okay.
Did
13's
you
not.
say did you say you wanted some bang average rolls? Because I can do bang average rolls.
So I can jump 22 feet, like in a line, just standing still.
Oh my god. So, as you're kind of traveling, walking around the boat trying to find another entrance, you see out of the corner of your eye, because of your stupid, crazy high passive perception, you see out of the corner of your eye a shadow entity that the other two who are just now on the deck of the ship, they don't seem to notice, and it's moving down towards them.
Ooh.
With arms outstretched.
Ooh, okay. Can I cast? How far away is it?
From you, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet that way, and at least 20 feet. Probably like 40 feet.
Okay, I definitely won't reach it, but can I throw some fire at it so that it gets their attention?
You just want to chuck a
Produce flame.
It only goes 30 feet, right?
Yeah, so I just want to kind of like so. Oh, watch out! Throw it at like in that direction so they can then see this creature coming towards them. If they followed the fire, they'd then be able to go, oh yeah, shit.
Sure, yeah. You produce flame and you chuck it in that direction. It fizzles before it gets there, but they definitely the two of you notice that he's done this.
Saved your life.
So apparently dark vision doesn't allow us to see shadows.
It does not allow you to see shadows. You still in dim light. You still have disadvantage on perception checks. It's just that you can see. So, with that said, since Kershk and Razgar are the only two on the deck of the ship, actually, since Kershk is the only one who would have line of sight on this thing, I need you to roll perception to see if you notice something else.
Oh.
Ah, crap.
This is only because of where you're at on the ship.
I can always roll a natural 1.
See, roll the 1. I don't need to make the rolls ones. They do it for me. No, I got it. I chose to ignore it. Okay, so you chuck that small fireball from Produce Flame towards them, and I'm not going to make it a surprise round because of that. You have been warned that something is coming. I need you guys to roll initiative.
You're welcome, guys. Save me your life. Every single spare time. Except for when I roll shit on initiative.
Nope, out.
We're both being disturbed. Although I'm being disturbed by my cat.
Fruity. I was gonna say it's fruity.
She keeps leaving and coming back in. I don't know what I don't know what she's
walking
doing
in,
up there.
Walking in going, oh, it's Wednesday again. Walking out.
Well, she normally just sleeps on my floor. Like, I don't give her that much attention. I mean, I do, obviously, but like...
Does she like need food or want to go out or something?
She picked the lock.
Uh-oh.
You're simultaneously both proud and really annoyed about it, aren't you?
I am so
She'll love
proud.
playing a rogue in D&D.
I'm so proud. Super annoyed.
Does she use a card or does she have actual lockpicks?
No, it's just one of those pinhole locks, but she's 8.
And I was doing worse than that.
So she used a paperclip.
Yeah, well, still. No, she had to put something in there to twist it. It is a pinhole, but it's a twist. There's something in the mechanism that has to turn. Anyway.
You digress.
You guys see coming towards you. I should probably roll initiative for these guys, right?
I mean,
all NPC initiatives. Yep.
Of course, Drillin got great initiative.
He did. Unfortunately,
he may be useless in a fight.
These all seem to be rushing towards you.
Oh, crap.
Where's my fight music? What's going on?
I don't know, man. Where's your fight music? So he doesn't. That's just how I cough. Because I'm super ill. Oh, it's a game. It's a shadowy game.
Ready, fight.
Oh, yeah, would you say these shadows are running towards us, Josh? I thought we were playing 5e.
Wow.
This one flies down. and attacks
Man,
Kursk.
I'm gonna be really upset if he crits on this one. And then the next.
Yeah, but Josh won't be upset.
Flies down, attacking Kursk. Takes a swipe at you. Definitely hit.
Would you say that the thing is throwing shade at poor Kursk?
Kursk, I need you to roll a d4.
What? I
You
don't know
have
if that's good or bad.
You've had your strength drained.
That's unfortunate.
By 1.
That's so annoying. 1.
Yep, that sucks. It's Jorlin's turn. Jorlin!
Is he gonna throw his mace?
He's going to cast...
Oh.
He's going to cast Sacred Flame at the
I
one.
was just gonna say he's a cleric.
He's going to cast Sacred Flame at the one that just attacked you. I'd made it saving throw.
That's handy.
It succeeded, unfortunately, and he is then going to, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Make an athletics check to see if we can climb up this here. Natural
He
1.
better not grab onto my tail.
Natural 1.
He grabs on the side of it and just falls immediately.
He reaches for my tail and I pull it out the way.
No.
Natural, yeah. So your tail is still dangling over, and he goes to grab a hold of it to pull himself up, and you just move it, and you hear him fall. He is now prone at the bottom of the ship.
That's helpful.
Shadow 14 is going to go after Rasgar, his original target.
Don't get the suck. It's not
Natural 1. Automatic miss.
good. It's not the good suck.
It's not the good suck.
Or maybe it is the really good suck because it drained my strength.
No comment.
You're spent.
Rasgar, it's your turn.
Use drain.
I am going to attempt to slash this shadow
Okay.
You
with
slash,
my
I smash.
longsword.
That hits. It has
And I'm going to-
sustained damage.
I'm going to swing it again.
Oh yes, because extra attack.
Attack!
Oh, that's a miss.
It's a D10 for inspiration, right?
It is a D10, yes. So a 17, I believe, hits
We hit it-
its
it hit it last
AC
time, so-
of 12.
How mad are you right now?
Well, he killed it, so not too mad. I would imagine he wouldn't be too mad. As you swing your sword through it the second time, the shadow dematerializes. It dissipates.
I did more damage with my extra damage than I did with
And-
my actual hit.
And disintegrates into ash.
What an asshole.
Kirsch, it's your turn.
All my strength back, so I'm gonna punch this guy.
Okay.
Get it? Just
Roll-
like
roll
reach
to
in and take
punch.
it out.
Dang. It's alright, I get extra attack. That is unfortunate. I'm gonna spend a key point.
As a bonus action, you're going to spend a key point and get a flurry of blows to do 2 more attacks. That's a
Wow,
hit.
I'm bad. I'm so
That's a
bad.
hit. It's high enough. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna leave.
He's fisting that shadow good. Or not good enough.
Hey, look, man, it gave you the good suck, and you're not returning the favor.
I'm trying.
Tony, listen, if you're not gonna pound it, it's not worth it.
Sometimes you have to be gentle. Come on.
Let's see here.
No,
One,
no,
two,
no.
three, four.
Fisting is never gentle.
Two.
It can be.
This thing flies down and is attacking Razgar.
It's good. He has higher AC,
Yes, he does.
and he still takes all the low attacks anyway.
This one flies down to Zodos.
No, I'm weak enough as it is.
Oh, it definitely hit. You
See
take
that?
2 points. I'm sorry, 10
That would've
points. 10 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to roll a d4.
Should be a 4 now.
2. You, sir, have had your strength drained.
Oh shit.
Oh, so lower is definitely better.
Yeah.
At least for the draining
last
effect.
time I had strength drain, I rolled a 4, so and it was for my strength based character, so I was like, yeah, it's fine.
What's the movement? This thing moves in this direction, but can't get the full distance. What would you like your steed to do? Stay back?
Winnie? Nah, I think you'd much rather have it stay there.
Let's see.
Because it can't really climb up the side of the ship. I mean, I guess it could.
Can it jump?
50-50.
It could.
Not as high as you.
Well,
It could.
not
It
many
could-
can.
I mean, it's got an 18 in that slot, so
It can get up there. It is a
can get
large
up there.
creature. Honestly, as big as this
And-
thing is, it could probably just rear back and reach the top of the ship and pull itself up.
and it does have claws.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's have it come up.
You want to have it come up the side of the ship? Where do you want it to come up the side of the ship? Behind, behind Shadow 8 back there, or do you want to? Because it can't really fit between you and Kirsch.
Yeah, let's have it go right there.
Right there.
Yeah.
Let's see here. You have the sheet, right? Just make a strength
Yes,
check
sir.
for me. For its athletics check. Oh yeah, he just goes right up the side. Now, are you wanting it to act in combat?
I mean, it can, but that's not this.
You want to hold off on that? Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. Absolutely fine. Zodos.
And Zodos is going to clasp the seeds in his hand, reach for the sky, and then bring down some moonbeam.
Moonbeam. Nice.
Overkill is underrated.
Hey man,
I agree.
we'll be resting soon enough. So I'm going to pop it down on that one right in front of me. So I will make it do.
Where at? The one right in front of you?
Yeah. Of course it succeeds, why wouldn't it?
There you go. He's been moonbeamed.
I suspected as much. So I'm doing that.
Oh. You killed it.
It's vulnerable.
It's
Yes.
radiant damage, yeah.
Yeah.
You have just learned that these creatures seem to be vulnerable to radiant damage.
When do my fists start counting as radiant damage?
Maybe one day.
Can I get up on the ship from there?
You can certainly try. You can climb up the side.
Alright, I should try to do that then.
Make an athletics check.
I don't wanna.
It's pretty good. Yeah, you climb up the side, no problem. From where you're at, because of the low light, the others couldn't see it because their perception checks were so low. You, sir, see this when you get up there.
Great.
Fuck.
And you look, like, as you stand up, it's just watching you get up the side of the ship.
I'm like super satisfied with myself because I'm like super drained, and I get out there and I'm like, ha! Ah, shit.
Is that your turn?
Let's do 1 second. First time I turn, it says the golden goes for each of turns after I cast a spell, I can use an action. There's an action to move the beam. So, I am going to beast shape.
Okay, what are you changing into?
Transformers.
You have
some
new shapes.
I know. But we're going to grab all worlds else is AC at.
Which one?
AC 15. I'm just looking at some of the new ones I've got just to get a sense. Because I feel like this is going to be a hitty type monster. I am going to become a crab person.
You're gonna shift into a giant crab?
Yeah. Crab people. Look like crab. Taste like.
Okay. Zodas, your form changes and the bony structures begin to protrude from you as you're slightly smaller than you were standing up. You're still a giant crab.
Go figure. Zodas is crabby.
Eh. And this creature, it's its movement.
Or you Futurama fans out there.
5, 10,
15. Ooh, I like that one. You can outsmart shadows. They rather did.
runs past the I forget what this thing's called. The steering wheel of the ship. I cannot remember what it's called. Runs past that and jumps over the railing down to the side where you're at and begins to attack you with a morning star. It hits you. And you shift back immediately into into your normal form, your normal self. I do
did
need
it purely and simply so I wouldn't die in my next turn.
Yep, I need you to make a concentration check because Moonbeam is concentration. That effect should be on your.
It did it. Moonbeam expired. Because I rolled. It didn't say I rolled anything. It just said it expired.
Huh.
It's probably because your crab died.
Yeah,
Maybe.
that's exactly what it was.
Okay, let me just roll it then. It says Constitution.
Yeah, because that doesn't. Oh yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, so you still
I will
have.
just
put
I'll
the
just
effect
throw it
back
back
on
on
there,
myself. Yeah. How weird. Makes sense, but still, how weird.
That is a little strange.
Hmm.
That is its turn.
Yay! Well, that's good at least.
Now this guy is going to attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. He turns around and takes a swipe at the dragon celestial that's now behind him. He hits it, dealing 11 points of damage and draining 4 points of strength from the poor beastie. Jorland, getting slightly frustrated at his
Look,
ability
I'm doing the best I can, alright?
at his ability to climb. Is going to try again. He gets a 15. Whoops. He is we'll say there we go. Climbs up, beside Razgar. And, oh, he's within melee. He is going to cast. He's going to use Sacred Flame again on this guy, who succeeds
By exactly the check.
he met the DC. Yes.
Dang it.
Razgar, it's your turn.
Whatever shall I do? Well,
Jordan does seem to be trying to help you out.
I am going to first off
Please see the really big guy that's almost
Say a
going to
prayer.
trigger a healer.
You're going to say a prayer, huh?
yes sir,
What kind of prayer?
for some divine favor
Divine.
from the great Platinum Dragon.
Is this your channel divinity?
Nope, it's just divine favor from my spell list.
Oh.
And I'm going to attack at the shadow in front of me.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, you hit it. Oof. Yeah, he's not looking too hot. That extra bit of radiant damage really seemed to have affected it, and it just.
Really? Four damage?
Yeah, man. 4 damage is a lot.
Well, yeah,
when you don't have much.
but
4 damage is a lot when you're dead.
let's see. Before I end my turn, because I have another attack, would it be possible for me to get between the two shadows?
Is it a bonus action to cast that?
Yes, sir.
Man. What, between the two shadows here?
Yeah, like right here.
Yeah, right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or right here?
Either way, I just want to be between them.
25, 30. You can get to either one of those squares just by strafing around Shadow 15 there. You don't.
Okay.
You never leave his threatened square, so.
All right. So yeah, I will then turn and attack Shadow 16.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. That is a hit.
More damage.
And he's dying. That was a good hit.
Dang.
That was a good hit.
That was a good hit. Yes, I like that hit.
You strafe around after slashing at the first one, and you slash at the second one, and it turns to dust, to ash.
Well, wow, has Thanos come for you?
That. Well, he didn't snap his fingers, so no. Will be that.
Kursk, my man.
Am I flanking this thing?
Yeah.
Awesome.
You're welcome.
Captain Miss-a-Lot.
Well, you know,
There you go.
partially resisted. Yay.
Second hit.
Still resisted.
Keep going.
Just gonna cast Flurry of Blows.
Okay. Keep going. Yeah. That's another hit. Whack, whack, whack. Your fists are just like passing through this thing.
Fist of Fury. Grr, you're angry.
My God.
You know it's got one hit point left, too.
Oh, absolutely. If
You could breathe the shadow away.
If you'd have rolled anything other, well, no, because it would round. You would
And
have needed
here's-
a 3.
Here's the big kicker. Next level, your fists are considered magical.
Yeah.
Yep. This guy has a choice now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he's going after Jorland.
Oh.
He hits Jorland. 9 points of damage. And drains Jorland's strength by 1. He seems to have gotten weaker. Your steed!
Alright, I think the steed's going to claw this sumbitch.
It's gonna kill it.
I can do that.
I mean, roll on it. You just go ahead and roll damage. You got a
I
19
just say,
on the
I just
attack.
say I've got the.
I keep forgetting, yeah. Oh my god.
Max damage. That actually, how many strength points did the steed lose? Because it didn't take it off the
Should've.
damage.
So it doesn't matter. It was 12.
Right.
It should have been. It should have been
it
2
didn't.
less on the attack, and So
It should have been
note to
4
self.
less on the damage.
No, it's
It doesn't
only
work
2.
on. Oh,
it's yeah, because it goes from 18 to 16.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So it should have only been +4 to hit. It still would have hit, and the amount of damage it did still would have killed it. So note to self: that effect does not work on NPCs
Pretty much.
because all of those stat blocks are written in manually.
Yep.
Cool. Well, the shadow's dead.
All right. And let's see.
It will affect its checks, though.
I think it's going to.
See? Yep.
No, I don't see. It's going to move
Of course, you guys did.
there. And I can't pass its turn.
Boop. Zodas.
So first thing I'm going to do in my action is move my moonbeam
Move Moonbeam.
onto the ogre zombie.
Right there?
Yeah, right on that son bitch.
Okay, I do believe it has to make a saving throw, right? Or is that only when it...
Well, hey, you take this damage now. Yeah.
It succeeded with a 21.
Oh, fucker, really? Oh well, at least you took some. Okay, and then...
It is a Constitution saving throw.
I know, but still.
Yep.
And it's not a shadow, so it's not
Yeah.
vulnerable.
I don't need it to be, I just need to take some damage.
Yeah.
What has huge hit point, hit point 42, hit point 34. Well, looks like we've got a winner. Oh,
Here's a question though: isn't moving Moonbeam a bonus action?
It's an action.
No, movement is an action.
Oh, okay.
As an action on each of your turns.
All right. I was
Yeah,
confusing it with
That's
spiritual
right.
weapon.
That's right. The moonbeam is literally like the best spell for when you're wanting to dip in and out wall shapes. Okay, so the Usher is done now. Moonbeam is on.
Yep. So when you change into the ostrich form, you actually push that thing back some.
Does he stay in that?
He's still technically affected by the moonbeam right now, yes.
That's fine then. That's the important bit.
But I do believe that's your turn, unless you want to move. Okay.
Again, still don't know how Ostrich sound. Should probably
He
research
is,
this.
he is going to attack you
I figured as much, but
with his mace as he screams in your face, minimum damage, and you succeed on
Yeah.
your. Huh?
Does he not have to make a thing for the moonbeam?
That's what that last check was. You see where it says concentration?
No,
yeah,
that's
because I
what
knew he was going right after me, so I thought I'd just do it while I'm.
I mean the zombie.
Oh, what is it?
I think it's at.
Or did it already take the damage from the?
Yeah, it already took the damage.
Yeah,
But I
so-
think technically it's on its turn.
Yeah,
when it
yeah,
takes the
yeah.
damage.
I just did it as I was thinking about it. I wasn't.
Yes, it's on its turn. Yeah. Yep. That's him. Jorland. Again, it's gonna try Sacred Flame. Hooray! He did a thing, guys, and killed it.
Yay!
So this flame, this radiant flame, bursts up from the ship and engulfs the shadow. And when it dissipates, the shadow is gone. Raskar!
All right, let me see. I gotta check off a spell slot first. Yep, I can make it. I'm going to charge the ogre.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what does Raskar do? Raskar smash.
Raskar hits. Raskar does many damages.
Raskar smash again.
Ah, yes. Extra attack still hits. Oof. He's not liking you
And-
right now.
And as I hit him the 2 times, I go. "Rah." So yeah,
Okay.
I roar in his face. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, no, he does the same back.
Or is it his belly button?
To you, it would be like gore that's pumping out of his stomach. No.
I guess I can't attack him from here.
Is that as far as you can go?
Yep. 40 feet.
Yep. He's outside your reach.
Dart.
Can I
Use
take
your,
a dash
use your
action?
crossbow.
Can I? I sold it.
You can take a dash as your key.
Can I take a dash action and like? Oh, I can. But wait. I have a thing.
Wait.
Let's see. 4 extra attacks. Punch him in the air.
What are we waiting
Yeah,
on?
you know what? I'm gonna do my Fist of Unbroken Air.
Oh,
Just for
God.
2 key points.
Okay.
Hadouken!
Don't move him. Don't move him away from Moonbeam though.
No, I won't.
What are you going to try to do? Knock him prone?
Oh, he failed.
He
I'm just gonna try to knock him
failed.
prone.
What is that? What kind of... is that strength check and he failed it?
He rolled a 12.
By 1.
Whatever. Okay. So, what does that do?
3d10 damage, and I can choose to knock him prone or push him up to 25 feet,
So you're knocking him prone then.
and dealing that much damage.
Oof.
Whoosh.
That's a huge chunk of damage.
Yeah. That's a lot of damage.
He did not like that.
He is
Finally, I'm useful.
prone.
You have your moments.
Oh goodness.
Now melee attacks against him have advantage until his next turn.
Oh goodness.
Oh, very nice.
Let's see. Can my steed get to the zombie ogre from where it's at? It looks that way with a 60 movement speed.
Yeah. you can-
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, like, even like right here?
Yep.
Yeah, I can get there.
And-
I edited the stuff on the combat tracker. I don't know if it does anything on your sheet though. Actually, just put a -2 penalty on the rolls when you
Okay.
make them.
This is actually just gonna be a trample.
Oh. What does
Because-
trample do?
Oh no, he's already prone, so I
It's
don't
already
have to really
prone, yeah,
trample.
you don't even need to do that.
You're welcome.
But it still allows. Well, no, because it doesn't do trample doesn't do any damage. So he's just gonna claw him. So let's go with a.
So -2 on the
-2.
attack rolls, and you have it'll give it advantage. So
Yep.
that's a hit.
And then -2 on the damage roll.
Yep. He's not feeling great, guys.
And that'll be that.
Well, yeah, he's like laying on the ground getting beaten up by these two weird animals and these two weird people.
I mean, he's a zombie though, so.
So yeah, you'll have to pass the turn on the.
Oh yeah. Zodas.
I am going to attack him in ostrich form.
Ostrich form attack.
And if that don't kill him, I'm 99% certain Moonbeam.
Hang on, I need to check something because you have a -2 on your strength.
Yep.
Which would give you a -1 to the attack.
Yep.
His armor class
So
you would still hit him. This is
Okay.
also on your damage modifier. You need to put a -1.
So the strength drain doesn't work on anything.
How do I do -1 on that?
Down in the bottom left where it says modifier, you see that little thing? Just type -1. It does, just not NPCs, and since he is...
Oh, he's an NPC technically again.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
There you go. It did -0.1. I was like, that doesn't make sense.
Yep, just -1 on the damage roll. Yep, okay. Good.
Well, I get multi-attack, so that's not too bad. Yeah. 15.
15 hits. -1 again. Oof. Alright. Well done.
Moonbeam will do it. Maybe.
Oh yeah. On his turn, the moonbeam takes effect. He takes some damage.
And doesn't die.
Doesn't
Wow.
die. He's going to use half of his movement to get up.
Dang it.
And then he is going to... There's so many targets right now. 1, 2, 3, just...
Target-rich environment.
Somebody roll me a
Reach me.
d4.
Can he reach me from here?
1, he's going
1.
after the Celestial.
Of course he is.
He misses with a 10.
This zombie ogre is not having a good time.
He is not doing very well right now. He screams in rage. It's Jorlin's turn.
And of course, Jordan, Sacred Flame in. Poor zombie ogre's gonna die.
He's gonna cast Sacred Flame. Adjusted 1. He rolled a 1. It's a dirty 1. Dealing 2 points of fire, or radiant fire.
Wow, this ogre still isn't dead.
Yep.
Well,
Raskar, it's your
He's-
turn.
he's gonna die now, though. Oh yes, that is a dead
Standard critical hit.
friggin' zombie ogre.
Woo! Wow. And you.
Well, Raskar was a little upset that he attacked the steed, so
Yeah,
he
of
hit him extra
course.
hard.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, you land the final blow, decapitating the zombie.
Can I stab it a couple more times as it's laying there dead? Just because?
Just because? Yeah, sure.
Well, it's undead and it attacked my steed. So I'm enacting vengeance.
Hang on. You're enacting vengeance. I need to check something. He was right here.
Yep. Oh, you gotta roll that check, don't you?
Yep. I need to roll something.
Although it was radiant damage, so is that a thing?
I don't think that matters.
If it's the same as normal zombies, it does.
Nope. doesn't say anything about... Oh, wait. Unless the damage is radiant, which you had radiant damage in there.
Yep.
Zombie is dead.
7 radiant damage.
Zombie
Oh, yeah.
is deaded.
That doesn't trigger if it's radiant or critical.
Yep.
And it was both.
It was both. Yeah. So it is dead. Yes. Mini deads.
Good.
But yeah, Raskar's just gonna stab it a couple more times.
Okay, you just stick it a few times. All right. That works.
Cool. Well, I used more wild shape than I was planning.
Is there anything in the ship,
You wanna
or
look
can we not get inside?
you wanna look around?
Yeah.
How can I ostrich?
You want to de-ostrich? Oh, apparently that doesn't work. Wait one.
You should just be able to remove the effect.
Yeah, but for some reason
that
it doesn't
work, does it?
It
No.
doesn't like it.
So he's gonna beat the shit out of you until you deform.
Oh wait, that's not what I wanted.
Read them
Do
all.
damage,
Read them all. There you go.
and you're fine. You didn't take any spillover. I think you. Well, no, you had
It
6.
didn't deform either.
And it also hasn't updated my HP and my AC.
The effect literally didn't drop off. I'm looking at it now.
It did for the crab. How weird.
I think it's because he added the war ostrich himself.
Yeah, it might be because it's
maybe.
custom. You're gonna have to adjust.
Did I take any damage from the first attack from the thing?
Yeah, there was some. You took some damage.
When
it
I was a
wasn't-
crab.
Yeah, I think it was like 6.
Okay, because I'm a 10, that's why I'm confused.
Yeah.
Cool, that's fine.
So if you're gonna look around the ship, make me investigation checks. Unless you already did.
Sure, why not? No, I haven't read it yet. Investigation. A good old 0 plus on that.
Wow, guys.
I'll just leave the investigation of those two.
Yeah. So as you guys are kind of looking around, Zodos and Kirsch, you guys find a small chest below deck,
Mimic, kill it.
buried in mud and muck.
I will wait for him to lift it out because he's stronger than me.
Darling, I think we may have found something.
I will remove my divine favor because that's gonna be over.
So I'll try to remove the thing. I'll try to pull out the chest.
Okay. Just make a strength check.
Is that still with the -1 on it?
Yeah, because I have a +2. So it's actually my regular roll.
Ah, okay.
Yep. Yeah, you're able to pull it up out of the mud.
Is it locked?
There is a lock on it, yes.
How robust is? What's the chest made out of?
Wood with like old iron reinforcement.
Is it Is the wood like rotted at all from the mud?
It looks like it started to petrify, actually.
Is it possible that I could just grab the lock and just...
Yank it off. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Either
Yep,
one of you
I
can
want to try that. Straight up strength or...
We'll say it's an athletics check, yeah. Oh yeah, you grab a hold of that and twist it a little bit and yank it off, and the lock comes clean off the chest.
Raskar strong, not smart.
Agreed. I'll open the chest.
Inside the
Does
chest.
it thump?
No.
Oh, good. There's no heart in here, and that's the important bit.
Inside the chest, you see a dry, rolled up piece of parchment. 2 vials of something. Each of these vials have 3 liquids in them that seem to be separated into 3 layers colored brown, silver, and gray.
Can I make some kind of a check since I have proficiency in my herbalism kit to see if I know what these might be?
I will read the note.
You know what? Sure. Yeah. Make a check with your herbalism kit. These are both potions of climbing.
Interesting. I don't need these. I can jump.
And there is there's about 50 gold in here as well.
I'll leave the gold. I don't care.
What does the note say? The parchment.
You unravel it and you start to look at it.
Very carefully.
Make an Arcana check.
I'm gonna hand the potions to Raskar and Zodas.
1 each.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll split the gold.
You're not sure what it is, actually.
Can I take 10 minutes to have a read of it? Or are we gonna move on?
I could use a short rest.
That is entirely up to you, however you guys want to proceed.
I mean, should we stay here for the night? Because I feel like it's probably a good place to maybe, use as a bit of shelter.
Oh yeah, it's starting to get dark, isn't it?
It is starting to get dark, yes.
It might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, but it's kind of shady in here.
Not anymore.
It's never gonna get old.
Hey, I'm not taking any of that gold.
Well,
I'll take his.
You can give yours out.
I'm gonna look at Kirsch.
To these 2.
I'm gonna look at Kirsch and say, Kirsch, you know that you can't eat with no money.
I don't have no money. I have some. I usually do to keep myself fed and housed.
That's very honorable, but I feel like, sometimes you should want for more.
I've taken a vow. I don't seek out coin.
Well, here's the thing, Kirsch. Even though you have taken a vow, you can still tithe that, and maybe one of the gods will look favorable on you.
It's more of a personal thing. I was rather obsessed with money when I was younger.
We don't have money in the Tritons.
Well, there's money on the surface. So here.
I'll hand half to each of them.
And I will begrudgingly take it, and then once we get back to town, I'll donate it on his behalf.
All right. Both of you can add 9 gold to your inventories because there was 2 left over in the party pool because it couldn't distribute it evenly.
Fair enough.
And there is some sort of arcane scroll in there as well. Zodas was not able to discern what it was.
But can I take time to sort of actually look at it properly?
You want
without
to
a roll or with another roll? Or...
I will give you another roll, yes. If you guys are taking a short rest, you can have another roll on that.
Yeah, should we do that?
It's getting dark. We may as well take a long rest.
You wanna sleep here for the night, huh?
I get my key points back either way, so it doesn't matter to me. But
I get my B shapes back either way. It would just be
yeah.
my spell slots that we need to worry about.
I'm fine with Whatever. I mean,
All right.
I mean, I can't roll hit dice for the steed because no hit dice.
Right. Well, it does have hit dice actually.
Yeah.
D10s, yep, 3 of them.
Oh,
And I can see in the dark. Yeah, I don't really need
So-
a long rest right now.
let's go ahead and
I'll go
roll a hit dice for my steed.
So you're doing short rests.
Yeah. Well,
Short
would
rest.
I know anything about the creatures that attack us? The shadows.
I can hardly hear you, man.
Would I know anything about those shadows that attacked us?
Make.
Did you ask him anything?
No.
Then you wouldn't know anything. If you don't take the time to get to know them.
Sorry, I was too busy trying to kill them.
Make a history or religion check.
Could do either.
You don't know.
So I have no idea when this strength training effect is going to wear off, or if it even is.
Yep, you're not sure. However, after your short rest, you feel better.
Oh, good. I'm going to spend a hit die. Close enough.
I'm actually checking to see if it actually does.
Of course, now I roll 8.
It doesn't really say anything about it doesn't heal.
Yeah, you can spend however many you want for the steed. He's got hit dice. It's a short rest. Go ahead. 6.
Plus isn't it plus its con or something like that for hit dice? Plus 1?
Yep. So that's 7.
Yeah.
Okay. Only a little wounded. Let's see what you got. We'll throw one of these. Okay. All right. Jorland seems to be only lightly wounded after that. After you guys take a minute to rest and.
I do get my key points back after a short rest, right?
I believe so.
Yes.
Is there a thing for short rest, or can I just add them
I
back?
He actually gave it to us.
Yeah, I gave the short rest, so if it didn't do that, then add them.
Then it's not coded properly. It should be set for rest and not daily if it's coded that way.
So I'm meditating for half of my rest.
There you go. How many of those do you have? 5?
4.
You should have 5
Oh. Then I have 5.
because you're level 5.
It only says
Yeah.
I have 4.
It's because somebody didn't update it when they leveled your
I-
character.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I have 5 key points.
5.
It's all your fault, Tyler. You got to level your character properly.
Anyway,
Yeah, you guys. Yeah.
had I known that, I actually would have spent another key point on my my spell to give it another D10, but that's fine.
Well, it worked out. Okay. All right. Well then,
During the short rest, Raskar is literally stroking his steed. Poor,
you just
poor
petting
boy.
it.
Yeah, poor boy. You took a little bit of damage.
Just petting
Yes,
the steed.
I'm petting it and stroking it and talking nice to it because I love my steed. And I just know exactly what I'm going to name it. It just hit me. Do you know?
You know.
Exactly. he should be happy that he's got a character named after him.
I think he will be. I think he will be.
And matter of fact, he is actually in channel because they weren't playing today.
Ooh. I think Nightsteed will be happy with that. Yes.
We love you, man.
Okay. So as you guys are continuing to travel,
Oh, I did. I think I got a 15 on my Arcana check. BT does.
a 15, you said?
Yeah.
With a 15, you are able to discern, I believe. Yep. You were able to discern that this is a scroll of Witch Bolt.
Ooh. That's useful.
Too bad we didn't have that back in town. You could have sold it, and maybe Kirsch could have bought what he wanted.
Ah well.
Witch Bolt is real good.
It is pretty good. Not great, but it's pretty good.
It's a spell that can keep on going.
It's an Energizer Bunny.
I will add that to your inventory.
Don't want to spend a bunch of spell slots? Just cast Witch Bolt.
Yep.
And hope
The Eldritch Blast for those that don't want to do Eldritch Blast.
Just cast Witch Bolt and hope it doesn't break.
Yeah. Hope you don't get.
Because
hit
you've only
and
got to
use
you've
your
only got to hit it. You've only got to hit the target once.
Yeah.
Like it's brilliant. You do is just roll damage every time.
Yep.
Unless
have
you
to-
take damage, then you have to roll concentration.
Yeah.
You have to hit it the first time. After that, you can just spin your action to continue dealing damage.
Yep.
That's why when you combine it with Spell Sniper and you sit 300 feet away and you just go bye.
Yep. And if you cast it at a higher level, the initial damage is higher, and it's a D12.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not a bad little spell. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It's not great, but it's not bad.
exactly. Okay, so it is nighttime for you guys, and you're still traveling on. Where, let's see, you start to travel further into the marsh and into the swamps, and okay, normally it's not very safe to travel when it starts to get this dark around here. We can keep pressing forward if you like. There's a temple that I'm trying to get to, but
How far away is the temple?
at least another day's walk.
Well, then maybe we should make camp and just wait for the morning.
That sounds good.
Because one, you look rather winded.
I'm not used to this adventuring life like I used to be.
You should have taken a couple levels in fighter.
I don't know what that means.
And it's only hope you didn't ever take an arrow to the knee.
No, I didn't. A strange bird bit me, and I started turning to stone.
That's happened to me before.
Yeah, overpowered chicken.
Oh, overpowered chicken.
Yeah,
We
there's
just
like-
called it a cockatrice.
No, because see, it's like a chicken, but
It does kind of look like a chicken.
And then it's super stronger than a chicken because a chicken's quite easy to kill.
They are. Anyway, we should make camp. Do we have a watch order?
I can
Well,
step
yes.
for a bit first.
I will take first watch
Okay.
because now I have dark vision. Haha.
I gonna take first watch because I'm not sure if my dark vision will expire when I go to sleep.
How long?
Say
does
8
that
hours?
last?
It lasts for 8 hours, but I don't know if it stops when I sleep or not.
It'll stop in the middle of your sleep. If it lasts for 8 hours, it's not concentration, so you don't. No, you're good.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay, it doesn't matter. As long as I go while I've still got it on.
Okay.
I can take last watch.
I can fill a spot in between there if need be.
Sounds good.
Okay. Well then. Alright. Whoever's first, roll me a perception check.
Yay.
I enjoy it.
Perception. Let's see. Hey, I actually rolled a good number.
You can hear wildlife. Frog croaks off in the distance. Like a lot of them.
I'll make note in the direction that I hear it coming from.
It seems to be the direction that you're traveling.
Okay.
A lot of birds, it seems like, which is sort of strange to you. I mean, you're not exactly like in tune with nature, but it's still, with a place that is covered in ash, it is odd that there is this much wildlife. Other than that, it's really uneventful.
Okay, I will wake up the next guy, i.e. Zodas, and I will let him know. Hey, I heard some a lot of frogs croaking. Maybe those are some bullywugs. I'm not gonna,
Maybe it's just
venture
mating season.
that could be too. But yeah, it's your turn. I have nothing good. Just a bunch of animal noises, which is weird. But hey, whatever.
Well, we
go
are
to
in a
bed.
swamp on an island, so maybe there's quite a lot of animals here.
And I lay down next to my steed.
Okay.
Oh, does your sneed need sleep? Because we could totally have it just do the watches from now on.
It's technically celestial, so I guess not. Not 100% sure.
I was gonna tell you didn't actually need to roll perception because your passive is so high. However, with a natural 20, it's pretty much
I want a
the
list
same.
of every animal on this island.
Pretty much the same thing. You see a lizard scurry by. That's congratulations. I already added it. I just wanted to give you some sort of plot reason. You can turn into a lizard now. It's a small little critter, but
And on
I like follow it
on its ass.
I like follow it for a while.
okay. Yeah, you just
Just to get
it looks like it's hunting insects or something.
the tongue tat is pretty fucking cool.
It's a very, 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 very tiny rascar.
Baby rascal.
And you can hear the frogs croaking in the distance. Again, it's the same direction you guys seem to be traveling is where it's coming from. You hear the birds chirping in the distance. Other than that,
I would do the chirping sound, but no.
Other than that, you really don't hear anything.
I can do the chirping sound. Gary, your hat looks stupid. Worth it.
The next watch would be Jorland.
I will wake him up.
See if anything happens on his watch.
Impossible. They don't have watches at this time.
A few hours later, he wakes Kirschk up for the final watch. I need you to roll me a perception check.
Nothing happens.
He's very tired.
You hear birds and frogs.
I'm surprised he hears anything.
Well, it's so loud that that's all he hears.
I was gonna say he's probably asleep. No, one would have been asleep.
No, one, he would have fallen asleep, but
Hey, that's a solid 2.
that is a solid 2. But The sun rises, or at least you think that's the sun. It's hard to tell with all of this ash in the sky. And you look towards the center of a mountain, the island, and that plume of ash and smoke is still spewing forth. Rolled a 2 overachiever. And Jorlin gets all of his stuff packed back up. Back at the ship, he was taking notes and doing drawings and that sort of thing of all the stuff he was seeing.
I guess notes.
Yes, writing down what he saw in the encounter with the shadows and the ogre and all that stuff.
Words and letters and reading. Cool, man.
Yeah. But
All
he...
means nothing to me.
Honestly, I'm still baffled as to how he could see. I mean, to write
Dark
what
vision.
was going on because it was all shadowy.
I got you.
He's got dark vision, man.
I got you.
Yeah, but you can't see shadows with dark vision.
And as you're traveling along, getting closer to the center of the island, you start to notice that the ash is beginning to give way to more green environment.
Interesting.
This is a big map, so I'm sorry.
It's all right. Once it's loaded, my fantasy grounds will hiccup real quick.
And the stream will stop dropping frames.
Whoop. So is this our time that we can get away with saying anything?
Nope, it's done. So, it is morning.
I can only see a corner of it. Is that meant to be how it is?
I'll say you guys can probably see about that much.
Yay!
Uh,
Not a
So
lot.
we did get our long rest, right?
Boop, boop, boop. Yep.
Because I was saying I still notice people being damaged and just rested.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Everybody is. It's not the nice quality rest that you got at Rasgar's house or the quality meal, but
it's sleep
it's sleep
and good berries.
and good berries. Yep. So,
Yeah, but how good are they?
They're good, man. It's right in the name.
so
Not
where?
bad berries.
They're also not great berries.
What do you do from here?
Good. I don't know anymore.
What's this water like?
Or is that water?
It is water, and it looks like it's crystal clear.
I'm gonna go for a swim.
I was just gonna ask
I
how deep does it
I
look?
haven't been near water in ages.
Okay. You jump in?
Fuck it.
Where do you go? Way out there. You can see a little bit further.
Is there anything cool underwater?
Some fish. You see these piranha like looking kind of fish. Piranha, just so everybody is aware, are actually very skittish. They're very afraid. They're the only time they ever go into feeding frenzies is when they're super hungry, and generally when whatever it is smaller than they are.
Hey, Kirsch. Does this water look a little fishy to you?
I'm not sure what you mean. I see some fish.
Well, I mean, it's crystal clear water on
And
an ashy filled area.
Off to your
Except, I mean, you know,
off to your
there's
left, off to your left, Zodos, you can see the understructure of what looks to be like whatever dam is in place that is actually creating this
I'm gonna investigate.
this kind of lake.
So technically, this would be considered a hole in the ash.
We're in the eye of the storm. That's all. Or something.
There must be something magical going on.
As a matter of fact, at the point that we're here, I'm going to divine sense.
Nonsense. Yep.
Divine sense.
God. Can I get through these trees and stuff to the right?
So you use divine sense. What is the range on that?
60 feet.
60 feet. You
Yes.
other than your celestial, you do not sense any celestials, fiends, or undead. That's the right ability, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I will turn to Kirsten. Well, it doesn't seem like there's anything, fiendish or undead or around.
Has the ground been consecrated, desecrated? Assuming you can tell that too, if not.
I can.
Mhm.
Yep. I
It's-
can sense that.
It is not. However, Zodos, as you get close to the structure, a small frog person crawls up over, looks down, sees you, and chucks its spear at you.
Oh,
It will have disadvantage on the attack because you're underwater. But it throws its spear at you.
tidal wave.
With a 13. It's a good thing you got that shield.
Well, tidal wave.
You just... Oh, God. What are you trying to do with Tidal Wave? Just him?
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that there's perhaps people behind him who he's protecting, so fuck him. Throw a spear at me while I'm swimming.
That's right, Knight. These are sentient beings.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, it's fine.
How large is Tidal
Yeah,
Wave?
as
How
is
much
my
of
speed.
how much of an area does that cover?
I can conjure a wave of water that crashes down an area within range. The area can be up to 30 feet long and up to 10 feet wide and up to 10 feet tall. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 4d8 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. Water then spreads out across the ground in all directions, extinguishing
Are you casting
unprotected
tidal wave?
flames and within 50 feet of it, and then it vanishes.
Bullywug.
Okay, go ahead and make roll the saving throw on him.
Now, my question is, it doesn't state it in the spell, but wouldn't that destroy the dam?
I mean, the dam would take the bludgeoning damage as
The,
well. I
the
suspect,
dam would
but-
take the damage, and if it's high enough, then yeah.
Are there any more of these things that would have to make a save?
You don't know.
Apparently, there are a few.
Oh god. I feel like I've just killed an entire village.
Over one spear.
How much damage you do? 17?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he needed to learn that you should
The water
announce.
crashes down on him and the dam, and you feel when it hits him were you doing just like a very centralized tidal wave?
I
or
mean,
were
it
you
was
doing
definitely in like
spreading it out?
it was definitely to him, but then like after it goes past him, I'll spread it out
So
because
the
I
whole
like
the full
to
20.
to dissipate it. But like, it's gonna go the full 30 feet.
Okay, the full 30 feet. The dam breaks.
Damn.
Depends entirely on how bad that's gonna go.
And immediately water starts to rush out in a torrent.
Cool. I'm gonna try and swim out of that.
Please, yes, make an athletics check for me. The DC is not low. You are fighting against water that is rushing. You are washed downstream. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as these heavy logs slam into your body as you're washed down.
So, from our perspective, there was just suddenly a tidal wave out of nowhere.
Yep.
From your
Yep.
guys' perspective,
And now the
Zodos
water's going the other way.
went swimming. And
A
then
tidal wave happened.
a tidal wave happened. The bullywog that threw the spear into the water got crushed by a tidal wave that also broke the dam and is now washing all of the water out of this little lake.
See, Kursk, I told you this lake was fishy.
Oh, is it going the same way as the tidal wave?
Yes, it's flowing out past that dam.
Oh.
And Josh, we need to show Nightsteed the name of my summoned friend. Because he didn't see it.
It's on the combat tracker. He's on the combat tracker. I don't know if he can read it on the combat tracker.
You could...
Maybe. Yay, he saw it. So all of the water starts to rush out. You can breathe underwater though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I can also swim like normal.
You could also take a whole shitload of damage from all that dam that you're running into.
yeah, so make
Well, I mean, if
make
need be,
another-
I'll just wild shape into like a sea creature and like.
well,
whales
make
and-
make another athletics check for me. Cuz you've been washed down like back to here, and it's at this point you're able to swim close enough to the shoreline and pull yourself up onto the grass.
Mhm.
However, everyone else, while he's still underwater fighting against this, you can hear the rush of the water, but you can also hear angry, upset croaks from not very far away.
Oops.
Well, that was interesting.
From not very far away. Fantasy Grounds! Sorry, I just unveiled a very large section of the map.
Yes, sir. Wait for Fantasy Grounds to respawn.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Love the program, but it's still got its little bitty bugs.
Oh,
Or it's just my toaster that I'm running, so...
that's a lot of frogs.
And they are not happy right now. Not happy indeed. A lot of them are starting to run in your guys' direction.
I'm gonna be like at that scene like out of the Pirates of the Caribbean film where I'm just like, oh, nope. And the cannibals are chasing after me.
So about that whole village thing.
I mean, technically, they're on the other side of where I put the water, so...
I just rolled a bunch of d20s to throw you guys off.
Seems like a good place to end the session, no?
Are we there? Yeah.
Yeah, it's close.
This is a good place to end the session, where you guys, and by you guys I mean Zodos, has angered a village of bullywogs by emptying their lake, and they're now seemingly bearing down on all of you, the intruders who have disturbed their peace and quiet. Yeah, if you guys want to go ahead and roll initiative, we'll jump right into it when we get back.
That's fine.
I was gonna say these guys are feeling froggy. And of course, I roll like crap for my initiative.
We all biffed it.
I've been punished for my puns.
Oh, you guys are screwed.
Oh my god.
I'm right in the middle. I'll be fine. I'll take a few
They
spears.
do
and
have
I'll
to make
pass.
it to you.
That's
And
fine. As long as
they
there's
actually
still
have to
water
hit
on the
me,
ground,
too.
what I'll do is I'll do one lightning spell. It'll be everything will be fine. Because if there's anything I know is what happens to a toad when it's struck by lightning.
What happens to anything when it's struck by lightning?
The same
Well,
thing that happens
ironically-
to everything else.
See, Gary knows.
So, with that said, we will come back next week to finish up this crazy encounter with the bullywug, with the bullywugs who were
I just tried saving all of you people.
having a nice day, a nice morning, doing bullywug things, and
I technically don't think I made Wendigos
And-
mad either last time. FYI.
And now they're gonna be mad at us, and they're gonna try and bully us around.
they're gonna try to bully you guys around. Thank you again for all of the donations and the bits. Just a quick reminder, all the donations that come to the channel, all the bits, all the subscription money, all that stuff is going to charity until the end of... Don't make him grow. Is going to charity until the end of March, when we will have our final scheduled stream. And that will be us. We're doing a 24-hour stream, marathon stream, on the 23rd and the 24th of March. We've got some cool people who are going to be involved with that. Duff from Praetor's Rejects is going to be playing a kobold in our kobolds game. So tune
That
in
I'm
to
gonna have
that.
to see.
Yeah, it's going to be...
Oh crap, that's early in the morning too, isn't it?
No, we start at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard
Okay, cool.
on Saturday.
He might actually host it on his too. So
Yeah, so
I'll watch.
that's gonna be real fun, real cool. And then after the Kobolds game, we have Vampire the Masquerade with the new rule set, and I will be DMing for a cast of all ladies who are in charge of their own section of Atlanta.
Girl power.
Yeah, so that'll be interesting. I know some of us are planning to kind of cosplay a little bit, so that should be interesting for that as well.
I wonder who's wearing fangs.
I don't know if I'm pretty sure Sarah's gonna wear fangs.
I'd be surprised if she didn't.
I have.
She has those ones.
I don't want to give too much away, but I have a very interesting shirt that I ordered. It's very, very fancy and it's a little too much in my opinion, but it fits
as long as
right
you
in
have
with
a
the
very
vampire
fine hat.
world. A very fine hat. I don't really have a very fine hat, but I have a very fine shirt. Very fine shirt. After Vampire, I think we're doing.
Damiris?
Destiny.
After
Oh, that's the end.
Vampire.
Right, sorry.
No. I think we've
It's
got
Destiny after Vampire.
Anyway.
Right?
Destiny, and then what else do we have? Oh yeah. So after Vampire, we're taking a little break from the tabletop RPGs. We're gonna play a little Destiny 2 with some people.
8 full hours of rest.
It
during
is-
that period.
It is a game, like a more of a gaming convention. Most of the streamers that are going to be at this event are streaming video games, so we are going to be the oddballs playing tabletop RPGs. So that's going to be fun.
What's so odd about that?
Oh, I don't know. For the type of people that are going to be there, we're going to be the oddballs. But that's not strange. That's just normal.
Right.
After Destiny 2, we have the Pathfinder, which we're gonna have a guest DM for that. That's gonna be all theater of the mind. I will be playing in that as well. I have no idea what this person's playing, but that should be fun. And then after that, we're gonna do the Mass Effect RPG. Sarah is DMing that one, so that should be interesting. And then after that, we have the last aired episode of Big Damn Heroes. It's how we're gonna close out the channel, guys.
Yeah, well, guys.
Every game's gonna end up with a TPK except for Destiny 2.
I hope not. I would like the characters to keep on going for Big Damn Heroes at least. Anyway, donation
I got
button.
irradiated to death and I didn't die.
Donation button for that is down below. All the money goes to Gamers for Giving. We love you guys. We appreciate you. And
Oh, shit, that's on Sunday. We got more Big Damn Heroes, haven't we?
see. Yep, this Sunday. Is it this Sunday?
Yeah.
We have more. Let me check the schedule, which is down below. What is today? 27th. Oh, I haven't posted March's schedule yet.
It is the 27th.
I will post March's schedule shortly after we go off the air. That way you guys can see it. But the button's down below, as well as the donation button. And if you want to join our Discord, that's down there too. So yeah, we will see you guys Sunday. Have a good night.
Later, everyone.